He's cool.
He's relaxed. He's cool.
He's bad.
Oh, you are a bad dude.
You don't want to mess with him. That's a stone cold killer.
He's one slick fanatic.
Hey, boss man!
He's slick.
Here comes Tridine.
In other words, there goes the neighborhood.
Hello, hello. Good evening, beautiful weirdos. What do you say we do this thingy?
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Get hyped. The Fanatic Zone is now live.
Let's get this party started.
Enter the lead, weirdo.
Hello there.
Demand food.
And away we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, weirdos of all ages, leave the board at the door and bring the hype once more. Happy Thursday night. Happy stream number 2284. Good to be back with you all. We are back and ready to go. Scaper 474, good evening.
Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry.
Scaper.
Oh, Lord, jeez.
2 hours from right now, my friend. 2 hours till the season start. Voltan, thank you for the 500 bits. And by the way, it is subathon week, so let me add that time to our timer. Thank you so much, buddy. That one is definitely appropriate, right? Oh, my goodness. Scaper, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. Glad to have you. Kanara, what is up, buddy? Good evening to you. Yes, for everybody in the United States, happy Independence Day. Hope everybody had a wonderful, safe day. And if you're going to be out doing fireworks or whatever else tonight, spending time with family, be safe out there. Otherwise, we'll be here all evening, keeping it cozy, keeping it real, having a good time. So we'll be here to keep you guys company. Voltan, thank you for the 85 consecutive streams. That is incredible. Thank you so much, buddy. D. Holt, good evening to you. Hope you're doing well. OSU Cowboys, good evening to you, man. DJ, happy 4th and good evening to you. And then we had D. Holt with 3 consecutive streams. D. Holt, thank you for the 3 consecutive streams watched, man. Really appreciate that, buddy. And Tridine, good evening. See, you got Vorshin. There you go. Vorshin, Tridine, all you guys. We got your extra weirdos. And then Tridine, thank you for the like on YouTube. Reminder, if you give us a like over on the YouTube stream, let me know so I can give you your free stream currency on Twitch, only because I can't give it to you on YouTube. So there is no bot on YouTube. So, but yes. Hey, 1007, Torchlight Infinite Twitter said there'll be a Twitch drop. How can I get it? Good question. If there are Twitch drops, then the streamer would have to have it activated. I will look into that and see if... I'm pretty sure I have... Usually, now I don't know about this specific one because I haven't read it, but most of the time the way the Twitch drops work is you watch a participating streamer for a certain amount of time, and then you'll unlock it that way. But let me look and see. Boom. . Let's see. I see something for Dawn Trail. I didn't reset the... I thought I did. Did I not? Did I not reset it? Hang on. I really thought I did. Let's see. Yeah, I did. That's the right one. That's the right one, Vortion. That's the one you just retweeted is the right link. That's it. Yep. Voltan, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. Add Voltan. Yeah. How am I going to add Voltan? What is that going to do? Let's try this again. There we go. That's more like it. Trails, yes. I know, Kenny, I know you've been playing a ton of Dawn Trail. Let me see. So let me see. Oh, let me look. Viewer rewards. Drops. Let me take a look at my drops. Oh. If it's active, it may not be active yet. I'm not seeing anything for Torchlight Infinite. Oh, wait. There it is. Summary. Torchlight Infinite New Season Clone Work Ballet Day 1. About this drop. Packed Spirit Crystals. Make sure the enabled toggle above is... All right, it's enabled. Make sure that your stream manager, the stream category is set... Yep. Go to participating live channel. All you have to do is watch for 1 hour. So if you watch us for 1 hour, once the event starts... You will be active. You'll be available to get a 5 Packed Spirit crystals. So there you go, to put towards a Packed Spirit. That's what you got to do. Oh yeah, so it's the right link. It's the right link. Yeah. Dawn Trail, is that some part of Grim Dawn? It sounds like it, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Voltan? I've also been playing a ton of Dicey game too. Oh my goodness, that Dice and Fold is such an incredible game. So much fun, really is. So yeah, we've got a couple of hours till the season starts, but we're gonna be doing some stuff. Keep feeling like I'm gonna sneeze. Yeah, I wanna look through a couple of things. There we go. Let's get this over here.
Torchlight Infinite's exciting new season clock.
I want to watch first of all, we're going to watch the rundown on the season. We'll get to that in a minute. And then we'll look at some different potential starter builds, stuff like that. So we're going to spend some time ahead kind of theory crafting and looking some different things and trying to figure out what build I want to go with to start the season. As we are T-minus 1 hour and 54 minutes until the new Torchlight Infinite Clockwork Ballet season starts. Pretty excited about it, guys. Should be fun. They've been doing like daily patches to the game, fixing up bugs and changing mechanics and stuff. Yeah. Some interesting stuff. Nice. It's so hot, our garlic took its cloves off. Ba-dum-bum. Nicely done, DJ. I approve, sir. I approve. Yeah. So, but yeah, should be a fun evening. We got a little time to work through, but I've got some stuff I want to check out, and so. Oh, is the PC UI in this patch? Oh, that is awesome. I was wondering when they were going to put that in. I know that's something they've been working on. In fact, let me look at this. Let me look at this real quick. No, not that one. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. Okay.
Behold the power.
Oh, jeez. Thought the joke stank, but at least it was a good taste. Ah, nice. Nice. I love it. Tridine, did you see the DM I sent you on Discord? I think it'd be something that you'd be intrigued by. All right, so I don't know if there's anybody talking about the patch notes, but we'll look at the patch notes. If you have a link to the patch notes, Voltan, let me know. I would like to look at that after we look at a couple of these videos. So, no worries. I figured you probably just didn't notice it, but yeah, check it out when you get a second. Very interesting. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I have no idea what build I'm going to go with this season. No idea. So, we'll be doing some Torchlight tonight, and then Saturday... Oh, thank you, Naughty. Awesome. There it is. Great. We'll look at that. We'll look at that after we watch some of these videos that I want to see. Great. Great stuff. Thank you. Yes, indeed, right? Tridine, thank you, Volten. No problem. Thank you both for posting that. Appreciate it. All right, we got that. Yeah. Okay, all right. So let's see. Okay, we got that. All right. Yeah, let's check out. Let's check out Tinky's review of the new season stuff, because I always appreciate his content. So we'll watch that first. And then we'll look at some starter builds, kind of get an idea. Hey, good evening, Serene. Hope you're doing well. And then we'll look at the patch notes, and we'll start to dive in and look at some different builds. One of the things I really love about Torchlight Infinite is the built-in build guidance system they have in place. It'll kind of show you what some of the other meta builds are, and you can kind of follow that if you want, or you can go your own way if you want. But at least gives you an idea of what something to look at if you're not familiar with a particular class or a particular build or whatever, you know. So, all right, let's start this and take a look at this info.
Torchlight Infinite's exciting new season, Clockwork Ballet, brings a ton of changes. Legendary item crafting. Yep, that's right. You're going to be able to craft on your legendary items, and it's just as awesome as it sounds. A new passive tree system, which replaces trait cards. This passive tree allows you to better customize what you want to farm and applies globally. So no more going into a region, starting a zone, realizing you have the wrong deck, and then having to play out the entire round with the wrong deck. A complete revamp of the Divinity Slate system for a much less frustrating and much more customizable experience, plus absolutely insane top end on the best slates, the Clockwork Ballet seasonal mechanic, and Carino Zealot of War. Plus, there's a plethora of other quality of life changes and improvements to past mechanics, including one of my personal favorites, something that I've been asking for since it was first introduced to the game, Cube of Rapacity gameplay now auto covets. So with all of this to look forward to and more, I'm going to go over some of the things that I am personally most excited for about this upcoming Torchlight.
That's something that I was always curious about, and I just thought that maybe I was missing something. But anytime I got a Cube of Rapacity, I would always be like, okay, I want to covet every time. I mean, and I'm like, well, I realize I'm kind of gambling a little bit because I might end up with nothing, but I didn't see the downside because you were way more likely to either just get, I don't know. So that's something I thought, hey, why didn't it auto covet? So I'm glad that's something they put in. That's good. Well, I'm sure he'll talk more about some of this stuff.
Infinite season. Before I do though, I'd like to take a quick minute to thank the sponsor of this video, XD Games. As a content creator, it's always a win-win when I get to talk about a game that I'd be playing anyway.
There you
I'm
go.
really excited for the Clockwork Ballet season, which you can play starting July 4th at 7 p.m. Pacific Time or 10 p.m. Eastern. And on that note, big props to Andre, the new community manager for XD, because he did an excellent job of presenting it. I think this is the best season preview we've had in quite some time.
Huh.
So first up, legendary item crafting, because there's huge changes coming to both legendaries as a baseline, but also the affixes they carry. So, legendary items have a lot of filler affixes. Sometimes these are powerful, sometimes they're just a little bit weird, quirky, and not too useful. These have all been removed. Now, each legendary only has its core unique affixes, which is a pretty major change because it lowers the floor on a lot of items.
Wow.
You can't necessarily just get a good baseline anymore, and you'll want a good loot filter to filter out all the trash. But it raises the ceiling. Because have you ever had that legendary sword where you're like, man, this has good increased fizz, but it doesn't have flat fizz. Why doesn't it have flat fizz? Well, now you can craft that flat fizz on, making the item much better. So I suspect we're going to see way more use for legendary items. Plus, because they're craftable, you have a lot more control if you're playing a weird or niche build that previously didn't have good legendary support.
That's
Crafting
really
costs
cool,
100 flame sands per attempt and uses 10 plasticity. So you better get your decks ready, or I guess your passives ready to do some flame sand farming. This also means that you get 20 total crafting attempts for each legendary, at least based on what we've seen in the preview. And it looks like you roll 2 random modifiers, but then you...
Wait, did he say we'll get 20 total crafting attempts per legendary? Did I hear that right? Hang on.
to do some flame sand farming. This also means that you get 20 total crafting attempts for each legendary, at least based on what we've seen in the preview.
Okay.
And it looks like you roll 2 random modifiers, but then you can spend additional resources to raise the tier of the item, and it looks like you can even use Ultimate Embers to set it to tier 0. The downside of which is the Legendary Ember either removing a crafted affix or lowering the item's legendary aptitude. If you remove one of the craftable affixes, it looks like no big deal because you can put it back on with targeted processing. So as long as you have a Flame Elementium to invest, this is going to result in much more powerful items as you can have multiple T1 and T0 mods on your legendaries. The second important note here is the new legendary aptitude
I was
system,
wondering about that. I was like, wait a minute. He hasn't said anything about this legendary aptitude I'm seeing, but I don't remember that. So this is interesting. Let's see what this legendary aptitude almost seems like, well, let me say before he gets into it and see if I'm correct. It almost seems like it's something similar to like Diablo's enhancing system, right? But let's see.
Kind of reminds me of legendary potential from last epoch or greater modifiers from Diablo 4.
There we go.
This is denoted by the star rating, and it goes up to 4. This regulates the total number of affixes the legendary can have. Now, legendary items with 2 or lower aptitude are going to be very, very common, but also untradeable. You can think of these as a boost, much like set items, to help you set up your build in progress, but it's never going to be your best in slot thing that you wear forever. And I really like this. In fact, I think this is even better than the prototype system that they came out with last season. It lets people get versions of powerful legendary items in a limited capacity to get a feel for the build, play the playstyle, without it being the be-all end-all, so there's still a sense of gear progression, and of course, quite a bit of power for those who want to min-max. Since the 3 and 4 legendary aptitude items are more rare, you're definitely going to want 3 and above for optimal results so that you can roll a lot of those high-tier modifiers. And the last important change here is you can collect resources from the Clockwork Ballet to use Aptitude Inheritance. This transfers random affixes between 2 legendary items of the same name and aptitude. And it does seem to work on corroded gear. So if you have 2 items of the same exact legendary type, both of which are aptitude 3 or 4, you're going to be able to easily transfer affixes between them, which gets around some of the randomness involved, and I suspect this is how people are going to merge to get those totally insane T1, T1, T1s. That said, we're going to have to play with the system to know if it's actually possible to do stuff like that. But overall, I'm really excited for the legendary gear rework because the crafting not only adds a ton of power to the game, but it does it in a way that's exciting. You get more control of your items and make legitimately cool stuff that feels one of a kind. Because very often, legendary items aren't too, well, unique.
Right.
Sure, I might have a Supreme Throne. So does everyone else who has a Supreme Throne. Now, with certain items, such as Enamor and with Corrosions, you could have a pretty darn unique thing worth hundreds of thousands of Flame Elementium, but it didn't really feel like it was yours because it just kind of dropped that way. Now, you'll get an item that's okay as a baseline, which you enhance to really make it your own. This also adds quite the chase to make perfect gear. In fact, I suspect most people, and I'm speaking for myself here as well, won't have all T0 items. That said, Milky probably will, because that man is insanely lucky.
Huh.
Though I am a little curious how the RNG of Ultimate Embers will feel. It could feel pretty good, or it could feel pretty bad. This also means legendaries as a whole are going to be way more competitive, as with further investment, you get much more power than you did before. This is especially crazy for attribute stackers and blessing stackers, who previously had very limited options when it came to legendary gear. Oh, and by the way, attribute stackers also got buffed a ton, because now your skills gain damage for stacking attributes based on their affinities. So if you're using a strength skill and you have strength on a strength stacking build, you gain a ton of free baseline damage. So I very much suspect this could be the season of stacking. I'm also guessing this is going to mean that rare crafted gear is a lot less valuable and a lot less worth investing into. There's some cases where it's going to be better than a legendary, as you get 6 affixes instead of looks like 3 is going to be the average for legendary items.
Hey, Kingdoms, good evening, buddy.
Is definitely not going to be there, especially with things like T0s on legendaries and double corroded legendary items. So as a whole, this is a massive shift in build crafting and one I'm very excited for. The next...
That's a lot of stuff there, but it certainly seems like basically legendary items now are going to be a lot more customizable. You're going to have a lot more unique options in stacking things for your build, right? Certain affixes that you want. Oh my goodness!
Resub in the pause gap.
Yes, indeed. Resub in the pause gap. Thank you, Regeltus. Appreciate that 51 months, my friend. And that adds more time to our timer, guys. If you're just joining us, it is Torchlight Infinite new season launch night. We're about an hour and 40 minutes away from it, so we're going to be doing some React content on some of the new creators talking about the new content for the new season coming up, talking about the new season. We'll look at some theory crafting, look at some builds and things like that, and kind of prepare for the new launch. So, somebody who doesn't do many ARPGing, the big, shiny, pretty big numbers on gear, yes, but do you need big, shiny, pretty gear numbers to do more thingies? So it depends on the situation, Kanara. There are certain times, and it's hard to make a blanket statement for ARPGs in general, but most of the time what happens is there are different ways to do builds. So a lot of times you can stack what people would consider core stats. Like he was just talking about that. Like if strength is the stat that contributes most to your damage, you can stack that. And like some builds stack attack speed based on whatever ability they're doing. Some builds stack, a lot of builds like to have crit chance and crit damage, right? It really depends. It's hard to, like I said, put a blanket statement. Then there are a lot of times where certain builds have hidden damage, okay? And so what'll end up happening is instead of stacking numbers on your character sheet, there are certain abilities that will, just as an example, like pet builds. And a lot of time in pet builds, the amount of damage you do isn't necessarily going to be reflected on your character sheet because your pets are doing them. And there are some times when you're doing certain builds that certain triggers have to happen before your damage kicks in, and you won't see that reflected. So it really depends. You need certain big, shiny, pretty numbers, but is it essential to have the biggest shiny number? Right. No, you do. Okay, so that's a different question, and it's a good question. Both are good questions, but for that one, I will say most of the time in ARPGs, if you're putting together a build around a main skill that you're using, and you're focusing, like, let's say you're doing, you have a build that does like a flame slash ability, just making up an ability. and you have this wide sweeping slash with your sword that does this big flaming attack, right? It's a melee attack. It does fire damage, and it does AoE damage, right? So there are certain things there that you can work on. For one thing, you may build up stats for melee damage. You may build up points in elemental damage or fire damage, because what that would do is build your damage up for that ability, right? And then, of course, building defenses and being able to mitigate damage, you look at that. That's another factor in the whole picture. But, so, there's two things here, right? There's, do you want to be the best of the best, the top 1% of players who's doing everything at the very tip top? Then you need to be playing a crap ton, and you need to have everything itemized. You need to eventually get like perfectly optimized gear. However, does that mean you can't do all the content? Absolutely not. Most of the time in ARPGs, you can make a build that's really good, that can do most, if not all, the content, all like the pinnacle bosses. You just may not be able to do them as fast as the top end of the end. So, to answer your question, unless you're playing like for some kind of leaderboard system that you really want to compete for, no, it's not necessary. Usually find a build that you like, that is fun, that you enjoy doing, and have fun with it, and you'll be pretty successful with it, and that's all that matters. Because at the end of the day, it's not like you're in some kind of professional seasonal competition here, you know, that you're trying to be like the number one on the leader. You know what I mean? ARPGs are a little bit different. It's not like you're playing League of Legends, you know, with a team, and you got to be like the best of the best or whatever, you know. Comfort MMO radio stuff, rated the best. But there's a design cap to it. Right. So keep in mind. So what is the premise of an ARPG? You want to fight enemies to get better gear, to fight harder enemies to get even better gear, to fight even harder enemies to get even better. You see where this is going? It sounds kind of mundane and tedious, and I guess to an extent, for a lot of gamers, it may seem that way. But to an ARPG fanboy or fangirl, there is nothing better than the dopamine hit of that loot drop, to know you're going to be killing quicker and faster and to fight tougher enemies, right? That's it. That's basically what it is. Have fun, enjoy the game, and set goals for yourself most of the time, like the hunt for loot. Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly, DJ. And hear the lamentations of their women. Yeah, right. Like a lot of times, my goal is like, okay, I want to fight like whatever the pinnacle end game boss is, and how fast can I beat them? It's like self-motivation, right? Have fun. Find a build that you want to build. The fun in ARPG is earning loot in whatever method you choose, whether that be killing and getting the loot to drop and crafting it up to see the fruits of your work, or killing a lot of things, earning a lot of crafting materials and items that seem good, and then playing the market. A lot of oh my goodness. Was. Tridine, thank you for the 500 bits. And that puts us up to 4 hours and 20 minutes on our timer. Thank you. Yeah, so that kind of gives you an idea of how this stuff works. It's not, there's no hard and fast rules, right? It's not. It's a very fun, self-motivating kind of genre. I'm the best Puckerman trainer ever. All right, so yeah, good question.
Thing I'm excited for is the Void Chart, aka the passive tree replacing trait cards, and also replacing Deep Space, because Deep Space has been removed. And honestly, I'm really happy that Deep Space has been removed, because it felt really bad to make a new character and go from farming deep space to farming near space, where it's like, oh my god, the game drops no loot. And I try to take my just leveled new character into deep space and get destroyed, because that stuff was no joke. Now, to be fair, there's still going to be extremely tanky enemies, and there's still going to be giant loot explosions. It's just those loot explosions now come from your passives in combination with compasses, because compasses are going wild again. And better yet, for a lot of people who are struggling to break into deep space at all because of a significant cost investment, now you won't have to worry about that, as compasses should be a lot more prevalent and should be a lot more accessible. So, what are these fun new NetherRealm traits?
What is this?
Well, honestly, they're pretty similar to what you got before from the trait cards. For example, Goddess of Hunting gives god buffs that makes bosses super powerful and drop even more loot. God of Might, you can get a Dwarven automation, and God of Machines will have an additional wave, if you invest into the right nodes. But this also offers a lot more customization, as technically you don't have to stop at the end nodes. You can grab a few nodes past, and since you'll have multiple setups that you can swap between, it's going to be much easier to farm different things as you jump between regions. The seasonal mechanics include things like a guaranteed legendary memory drop from Black Sail, which is sorely needed because legendary memories are kind of a pain to get now. And Dark Surge having a massively increased chance for ultimate legendary gear. Does this mean you're going to get an eternity? No. Not unless you're really lucky and you believe in the heart of the cards. Except, wait a minute, it's not the heart of the cards anymore. The heart of a chart? Let's go if you believe in the heart of a chart. And then, after defeating Traveler 8, you unlock access to the powerful Prime Star talents, which offer even more powerful bonuses. Because these are all global, and because you can have multiple talent plans, you're probably going to swap them based on whatever you feel like, or based on whatever you have compasses for.
So we're going to have this void chart instead of the card system, huh? This will be interesting. So this almost reminds me of the way... That's what I love about Grim Dawn. So much loot for so many different builds. Oh, yeah. And one of the things that's really endearing to me about Grim Dawn is the ability to fight and target farm in different areas. Like, loot has a personality because you can farm different areas for it. You know? That's pretty cool.
Because compasses now add difficulty by doing things like increasing monster life. But there's also way more compasses, so yet again, you can really hone in on things. You want to just do the most cracked God of Machines ever? Use multiple God of Machines compasses. Or if you just want to mix and match, then you can mix and match using higher tier compasses from multiple different mechanics. Now, without seeing this in practice, and without seeing how it reacts to a player-driven economy, it's really hard for you to make overall predictions.
That sounds great,
Personally,
DJ.
I think farming's going to feel a lot better. And I also think it's going to be more exciting, because you don't have to deal with the tedium of slowly unlocking cards, the RNG of not necessarily unlocking the card that you want, and then trying to target stuff, but failing. Plus, as you progress doing things like defeating bosses, you'll be able to unlock all the points to then invest as you please into your void chart.
I like
Whenever
this
players
void
have more
chart
control,
option.
there's a lot more investment.
You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of the map skill system in PoE that they recently introduced a few leagues ago, where you can target certain things, like if you want more of one type of activity to spawn and less of another, if you want more like delving stuff, you can do that. If you want more of the I forget it is what the season where you farm the body parts and do stuff with and create creatures, you could do that. You know, things like that. That's what this constellation system reminds me of. And it's a cool idea. Hey, Gabi! Happy 4th to you, my friend. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good evening, man.
I know personally, if you give me a bunch of passive or random bonuses and tell me, hey, they're random, good luck, I'm not too invested in that. But if I feel like I'm making all the decisions and the game's reacting to my choices, then I'm a lot more invested in the decisions that I'm making. Furthermore, unlocking things in the NetherRealm and progressing to Time Mark 7 is going to be a lot smoother, because now instead of having to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in each zone, you get to skip a lot more of the filler things in each zone. So as you unlock a new region, you progress through it, you defeat the boss, you move on to the next region, you progress through it, you defeat the boss, meaning you get to Time Mark 7 a lot faster. As a note there, That doesn't mean you should necessarily jump straight into Time Mark 7. Depending on how powerful your build is, you might want to stop at an earlier time mark and farm up a little bit, either in terms of Flame Elementium in Time Mark 4+, or just some set bonuses so that your character's on par and able to compete. Oh, and also, now the free respec goes all the way up to level 90, which is a much needed quality of life change. So
Nice.
if after you unlock, or maybe shortly before you unlock your final talent, you're like, all right, I'm done with my leveling build, I want to swap to endgame, that's easy to do now as well. The third thing that I'm really excited for are Divinity Slate changes.
All right,
Because I've
what
had
are
a
they doing
love-hate
here?
relationship with Divinity Slates ever since they came out. On the one hand, the custom talent tree stuff is really cool. On the other hand, having a lot of really random untradeable power tied to your character kinda sucks. And the changes do two things. First, it's way less random. Second of all, the top end of what a slate can roll is definitely going to be increased on average. Because instead of just rolling random talents of random rarities, now the rarities are determined by the slots. So you can have blue slots, purple slots, and gold slots. And it's only the gold slots that can have the legendary and new god talents. I suspect slates with 3 legendary slots will be quite pricey. The second part of the system that solves a lot of the problems that I had with it is way more customization as you roll, because you can infinitely re-roll blue and purple talents. There's no attempt limit anymore. And you can technically infinitely re-roll legendary new god talents as well. But it costs a unifying wedge, which I believe is still a boss drop, so that's going to be pretty pricey.
Yeah,
and the
that'll be
cost
tough.
increases the more times you do it. But if you don't want to deal with as much RNG, you can use the new Divinity Packs. These limit the results to talents from a specific tree. So now, not only do you have more attempts to roll what you want, but you can also target things specifically. So if I say, all right, I want a God of Machines talent. Which God of Machines do I want? I want it to be Alchemist. I can use a Divinity Pact to focus in on that and get what I want much faster.
Oh, that's cool.
This is especially potent because there are certain talent trees where pretty much any legendary node I would be happy to have on a slate. And last up, if you want some baseline legendary talent power, you can get some baseline legendary talent power. Because you can spend all your reroll materials to buy slates with a guaranteed legendary talent. It's still going to be a little bit random, but a random guaranteed legendary talent is still better than a random, non-guaranteed, no legendary talent, because there's nothing worse than getting a good slate with 12 branding attempts and knowing that it's never going to show up on your filter because it only has 2 blue talents that nobody ever uses. So not only are you going to find more slates early on that actually feel meaningful, you're going to get more power at the top end. It feels like a win-win, with the slight potential caveat of there's probably going to be a lot of power creep here. So I would expect 8-4 to be incredibly difficult compared to what it was. Because we've gotten more power from our legendary items, we've gotten more power from attributes scaling all skills, and we've gotten more power from divinity slates. But luckily, all of these power increases also come with an increase in control. So it's not just power for the sake of it. It really will make the game feel better, and at least for me, lead to a much more enjoyable build crafting experience. Now last but certainly not least, the Clockwork Ballet and Carino Zealot of War. The Clockwork Ballet itself looks simple enough. Pick some rewards, then run through the map quickly, activating each of the encounters. Kill all of the Clockwork enemies, and move on to the next. One really cool thing is, additional enemies in your map do contribute to the timer. So, unlike a lot of other timed mechanics, you don't have to worry about losing time if you stop for that God of Machines. All the kills you get from the God of Machines will contribute to your Clockwork Ballet timer. And the more encounters that you do in the map, the more the difficulty increases and the more the rewards increase. But if you ever feel like it's getting a little bit too hot to handle, then you can always drop out early and you will collect all the rewards that you've received so far. That said, I'm definitely going to be trying to go for the triple S rank every time, especially when I'm undergeared and underleveled and will get absolutely destroyed. In addition, Carino has a new hero trait, Zealot of War. This looks pretty cool, and it represents him getting lost in the thrill of a fight. There's no glory here, no vengeance here. It's simply destruction for destruction's sake, because he has nothing left. And Carino Zealot of War has 2 damage modes. Mobility, which is what you use when clearing, that'll allow you to zip around the battlefield, mopping up hordes of enemies. Then Annihilation mode that you swap to for single target that vastly increases your damage output. The exact mechanism to swap here wasn't really elaborated, but it's likely going to be using your hero skill at first, then automated through a hero trait, relic, or memory later. Because he can fire when out of ammo and gains additional buffs for doing so, I suspect there's going to be a good bit of ramp up for the Zealot of War builds. Where to get optimal damage, you want to fire, use all of your ammo, then start firing with the blank firing talent obtained around level 60, then continue to fire until you enter Burning Red, where you'll do the most damage. Though it sounds like if you mismanage your stacks in some way, you're going to get locked out of attacking for a bit, which could be annoying. That said, this system feels much more forgiving than default Carino gameplay, where it's actually pretty darn easy at lower levels to get locked out of being able to attack because you don't have access to blank firing.
This is interesting. So that's the new class spec for Carino. I've played Carino a couple times now recently, so I probably won't do that. But it looks interesting. It's more of a almost like a ranged berserker type character from the way he described it.
That said, while leveling Zealot of War, you will still be able to lock yourself out because the blank firing doesn't come in until the level 60 talent. So do be careful of that. And if you don't want to deal with the ammo mechanic while leveling, I'm sure you'll be able to use a skill that simply isn't compatible with ammo, much like with the Arrow Einherjar on default Carino, that gets a massive amount of damage at low levels without having to deal with the ammo mechanic at all. And so if Zealot of War seems to be your cup of tea, you'll be able to play him starting with Season 7 Clockwork Ballet. Personally, I'm really excited for this one. With so many quality of life updates, a nice speedy seasonal mechanic, infinite possibilities for build crafting and farming from the reworked legendaries and void charts, this could very well be the best season of Torchlight Infinite yet. And if you felt like either the misfill mechanic or activation mediums were more miss than hit, don't worry, the devs have been listening to community feedback, they've refined the Whispering Mist system, and given the baseline rhythm support back with no downsides, which is a much needed change. Because honestly, it kind of sucked to go from automating all of your baseline skills passively to automating them, but having to deal with penalties. In general, community-driven feedback has been a big focus of this reveal. So I'm curious, are you excited for Clockwork Ballet season? And if so, which change is most exciting to you personally? Let me know down in the comments below. Of course, before I go, another big thanks to XD for sponsoring this video. This year, let me tell you, AdSense is not what it used to be. So it's great to be able to talk about a game that I genuinely enjoy and play in my own time anyway. Again, if you want to check out Season 7 Clockwork.
Good stuff, good stuff. So some interesting changes, and then we'll get to the patch notes here in a little bit and see what they have to say. But it sounds like we might be getting the PC UI as well, so we'll see. All right, this here's a video. 10K again talking about some different starter builds. So if anybody's looking for a starter build, we got Charge Calling Modo. Well, let's just go through them. Let's go through them and see what he has to say.
Torchlight Infinite's new Clockwork Ballet season is nearly upon us. And so if you're looking for some ideas of what to play, well, spoiler alert, it's mostly a lot of the same things that you were playing in Whispering Mist, with a couple exceptions and a couple of very big differences. So for the start of the video, I'm going to get into the big things that are changing, then talk about a few builds that I'd like to highlight. Before I do though, a very quick disclaimer. You're going to see gameplay throughout this video. Some of it is footage from the trailers. Some of it is just going to be me messing around on the standard server of a character that is definitely not optimized nor representative of you in a league start situation. That's just to give you an idea of how the skill looks, maybe a little bit of a feel for the character. But again, it's not representative, it's just there to provide a visual reference. With that out of the way, the most important and wide-reaching change is skill stats. All damage skills now have one or more main attribute, that being strength, dexterity, or intelligence. With each...
Okay, this is something that I was talking earlier about, Kanara, and other ARPGs generally do this, but it sounds like Torchlight Infinite is now kind of making it more of a thing too. So each different damaging skill, so your build is generally going to be focused around one main damage skill most of the time, right? And each particular skill is going to be associated with a main stat, either strength, dex, or int. So, and more main stat will add damage to that skill. So you're going to definitely want, especially this season, for people who are playing Torchlight Infinite, are going to want to stack main stat. It seems like it's going to be important.
Point, providing 0.5% direct damage, and then also increasing the damage caused by ailments the skill inflicts or damage from summoned minions. So yes, Motos, Iris, we haven't forgotten about you here. Now think about that for a second. 0.5%. So if you have 200 int and you're using an intelligence skill, well, guess what? You deal 100% additional damage, double the original, which is a huge change to build crafting in Torchlight Infinite. And personally, I suspect a big side effect of this is going to be that you want a lot of main stats on your gear early on, because this is a very nice damage multiplier. That said, if your weapons are shit, you're not going to have any sort of baseline to increase without...
Right. See, so that's something to keep in mind, too. Because that damage is multiplicative, you have to have a good baseline damage to scale off of, or it's not going to matter, right? So if you have a really cruddy weapon, then you have 70% increased damage from your strength that you're stacking. Well, it's still going to be bad if your weapon's bad, right? So that's something to keep in mind.
Multiplier. Think about it this way. 2 times 0, still 0.
Yeah.
But as long as you have that nice baseline, this is going to be a potent source of damage. Also, some skills are easier to scale than others, because some of them scale off of multiple main attributes. But a side effect, the scaling of attribute-related affixes have been adjusted accordingly. So yeah, all those stat stackers, basically, the builds you knew before don't exist anymore. We're in a whole new world where everyone's an attribute stacker. And so, of course, we'll have to play around with it and just see after the Clockwork Ballet season launches. And speaking of, if you want my thoughts on Clockwork Ballet, maybe some farming strategies of the new void chart, or just the build that I end up playing, well, get subscribed, and then hit the like button to tell YouTube to share this video to more people. So for now, let's get into a few recommendations that I think are standouts, including some winners from the patch notes, and also one thing that I really wouldn't recommend playing.
Yeah.
So first up, the thing that I am personally the most excited for. Charge Calling Moto. He's getting a lot of buffs. In fact, with all the new scaling and all the changes, this is practically a full rework, because he's going to feel very, very different. Now, I know there have been some concerns about, okay, but minions now count towards the summon limit before they explode. Won't this mean that you summon more things and then they override and all that? Gonna have to play with it to know for sure, but personally, I'm feeling really, really confident with this one, because of a change to Surprise Force. The minion speed of a minion's charge is affected by their attack speed, so if you get more attack speed, they will charge and explode faster, thus meaning you will never actually hit your minion limit, because the minions will constantly charge, explode, resummon, charge, explode, resummon.
Yeah.
Also, he got massive buffs just across the board, tons of new scaling options. Oh, and Quick Battle is now 50% of max life and energy shield added to the base phys damage for self-destruct, up from 16. So if you wanted a reason to make your Moto even tankier, now you stack life, transfer that over to your minion, and now your minion does even bigger big booms.
Huh.
Again, this has been one of my favorite starter builds in all of Torchlight Infinite ever since he came out. There are so many buffs here that I honestly don't even have a number for how much more damage it is. Let's just go with yes. I suspect
that was a fun build to begin with.
Erica Lightning Shadow from last season broken. And I'm very excited to play him. Yeah, spoiler alert. For once, on a season start, I know what I'm starting, and I'm super pumped. Another build that should still be good and should transition smoothly into the endgame is Frostpool Gemma. Basically, fill the screen with icy explosions by playing Gemma's Frostbitten Heart and combining it with the skill Frost Terror, which I'm going to keep calling Frostpool because its name got changed at some point and I'm old and don't remember these things. Now, this is a dot build that's focused on Reap Purification, so at first it might seem like you're not doing much damage, and then all of a sudden you'll do all the damage. These are your Reaps proccing. This also means the more Reaps that you get on gear, the faster your damage ramps. Because you're playing Frostbitten Heart, yes, you will pretty much freeze everything forever and always. Plus, those icy explosions from your Cold Pulse are super satisfying to watch. If you like watching flashing lights and pretty colors, trust me, this is absolutely the build for you. Though if you're playing on PC, I will warn you of one small quirk the skill has, which is that if you put your cursor very far at the edge of a screen, the Frost Terror won't actually drop at the edge of a screen. It's out of a skill's range, so try to keep it more at a medium distance, as you see me doing in the gameplay here. And if you don't like icy explosions, but you do like running builds, I recommend Mind Control Yoga. One disclaimer here, it's not going to have the most amazing single target DPS. That's not really why you play this build, and you can use other dot skills as secondary augments. That's totally fine. What it is good at is running very fast and killing everything very passively. So if you are a lazy player, you just want to turn on auto guide and not have to hit buttons, this is the kind of build for you that will help you level very quickly and smoothly. Just keep in mind that you'll probably want to make some adjustments from the leveling version for the end game. That said, there's plenty of people on the hero rankings who play Mind Control Yoga all the time. They end up fixing the problems for boss damage, so it's certainly doable. Since again, this is a Reap Purification build, the more reaping sources you have, the better your boss damage is going to get. And furthermore, because it's a dot skill, make sure to max out your Star Stalker and get all the Empower skill effect you can. That's going to turn it into a massive nuke that locks onto an enemy and allows you to obliterate them. It's just that a lot of these things don't quite come together in the early game, hence the limited single target DPS initially. Now, one last build that should be very solid is Train Rahan. Burst got a lot of buffs in the patch notes. Now Burst has much better scaling because not only can you use the skill stat, but it also gets a bonus based on skill levels.
I've played Rehan a few times.
Your burst is
really
going to be massive. Train isn't always the strongest build, but it is a very comfy build, and it's been a fan favorite. It's kind of a whirlwind of Torchlight Infinite at this point. So if you want to play it, then you absolutely can. Unfortunately, I don't have a Rahan, so I don't have any footage for you, but if you just search Train Rahan, maybe look up something that Milky has done in the past, then I'm sure you're going to be able to find gameplay. And by the way, there's also a good chance that Milky is going to be playing Train Rahan again, so if you want to know more, just check out his channel. Now last up, let's get into a little speculation, because as part of a reveal, Carino Zealot of War was teased. And how might you go about leveling him? Well, there's two things that come to mind for me. The first is if you want to play it, quote-unquote, as intended, and the second is if you just want to do your own thing, and basically ignore the ammo mechanic before you're able to have blank firing at level 60. If you want to play the quote-unquote intended way, I think the best skill is going to be Blazing Bullet. I'm assuming that's what he starts with, though I don't know for sure. It was certainly showcased in some of the gameplay from the reveal, so there's a good chance I'll have it. And Blazing Bullet is particularly helpful because it has good mechanics, like you shoot an enemy, it explodes, then that explosion wipes out the rest of the pack. Pretty much free AoE that allows you to progress very, very quickly, because ultimately having good single target damage isn't really super important as you progress through the time marks. It really is just about how fast can you AoE everything. Because the skill has solid mechanics,
I'm actually thinking about charge calling Moto. Actually, his description of charge calling Moto, and I've played charge calling Moto once and had fun with it, but it sounds like he got a significant boost this season, so that might be what I go with, but we'll look.
I suspect this is going to be one to use. The other thing that could be very good is Arrow Einherjar. You know, the skill that people use to level Carino when they don't want to deal with ammo, or the skill that people use to level Bing, or just play Bing in general. Basically, the Arrow Einherjar is probably not going to interact with his ammo at all. But that means it can just continually keep firing. Also, because you only put it down once every couple seconds, it allows you to be highly, highly mobile, and to use all sorts of fun snapshotting buffs for not having used a skill within the past 2 seconds, because you're just dropping it occasionally. With that said, check out Maxwell's Builder and check out the hero rankings in the early days of a season so that you can stay up to date on what other people are playing on Carino Zealot of War.
Yeah, so and a lot of this stuff's going to change too, depending on, I mean, there's so many changes, you know, this season that we're going to need time for people to get in and work through it, right? So then we'll get an idea of what's good, what we're looking at. But this should be interesting. Okay. Okay. Now, all right. I tell you what I want to do. I want to go get a cup of coffee because I didn't get my coffee yet. So I'm going to get up and go get some coffee, and then we're going to come back and we're going to read the patch notes together and kind of look at some stuff, and then we'll start looking at putting together a build. And we are a little over an hour, guys.
After these
Messages, we'll be right back. That's right. We're a little over an hour until season launch. Should be a fun night. It's going to be a good time. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. All right. Thank you guys for your patience. Appreciate it. Most of you probably know, but for those of you that don't, when I say I'm going to make coffee, we've got an espresso machine. So I've got to grind the beans, brew the espresso, froth the milk. It's worth it, but it takes a few minutes. So thank you all for being here and hanging out. Appreciate it. Okay, so on the bright side, we're under an hour now. Let's take a look. Dear Torchlight Hunters, we are thrilled to announce Torchlight Infinite will launch. Okay, it's a new season, 7 p.m. PST. Mr. Fancy Coffee. No, not Fancy Coffee. Just, it takes... It would be fancy coffee if I were having somebody else make it. But I've got to do all the work, right? So there's nothing fancy about it. It's like when you're home cooking a nice meal. It's not fancy if you're making it yourself to sit down and eat, right? It's only fancy if you're going into a highfalutin restaurant wearing a 3-piece suit and having a waiter bring it out to you, right? It's the same kind of thing, you know? I mean, all it is coffee. It's the same coffee beans and milk and sugar. That's all it is, Tridine. Nothing fancy. Same ingredients you use, unless you don't put creamer in your coffee, you know. Mr. Ghetto Coffee. Nothing wrong with that, man. You had to go milk the cow. Well, that too. All right, let's see. Clockwork Ballet. Seasonal talent. Seasonal boss. Silverwing Densus. New hero trait. Zealot of War. We heard about that. New legendary gear. New legendary pack spirit. New Netherrealm talent system, which we're going to read more about that, but we saw a little bit of that. That seems like, I think that's going to take the place of the old card system for the mapping, I think. Mechanism adjustments, details on various adjustments to the game mechanics, balance adjustments, changes to skill and gameplay balance. Yep, gameplay adjustments, updates, and tweaks to enhance overall gameplay. General optimizations to improve game performance. Okay. Nothing there, at least, as far as the UI. The UI, it could be the UI maybe isn't coming till later, but we'll see. Legendary gear. Yeah, season exclusive gameplay, Clockwork Ballet. Step into the Netherrealm and meet Alice 451, the enigmatic club owner of the Clockwork Ballet. She offers you a unique member service to kick off the club challenge. Once the challenge begins, your mission is to locate gears scattered across the map with limited time. As you approach each gear, it will automatically activate summoning a mechanical doll. Defeat these dolls to earn gear vouchers. Right, okay. And you can turn the gear vouchers in to get your rewards. Your performance rating will determine the multiplier applied to your basic rewards, making each gear voucher even more valuable. So new talent system, right? So we saw a little bit about this. Void chart includes a clockwork talent constellation tailored for the Clockwork Ballet gameplay. Hunters can utilize these talent strategies to boost their efficiency and rewards in this unique gameplay mode. All right. Seasonal boss Silverwing Densus. Unlock the ultimate challenge by reaching Netherrealm's time mark 8 and activating the season-exclusive Clockwork Ball ticket talent node. This unlocks the chance to encounter the Iron Curtain of Imminence portal, which will replace the current stage's season-exclusive gameplay, right? Enter the portal to face off against the formidable seasonal boss. So that'll be interesting. So here's some stuff about Carino, the new Carino Zealot of War stance or build. If you want to look at that trait, you can read that. Oh, by the way, if anybody wants to look over this stuff in more depth, there is the link. So you can take a look at that if you want. Hero Relic, Rusted Metal Bones. Okay, so that's Legendary Hero Relic. Yep, Hero Memory. Yep, these are new Carino stuff. New legendary gear, Hanging Two-Tone Mask. New Pact Spirit. All member services receive an additional effect. There is a 25% chance to trigger an extra settlement when club games are settled. So this seems to be, it's going to be tied into the new seasonal mechanic. Alice 1, Iron Lion, new game mechanic Void Chart. Okay. Introducing a new Netherrealm talent system, Void Chart, which will replace the original Netherrealm trait card system, which I'm all for. The card system was a little clunky to me. So, the Void Chart features around 20 talent constellations, each with a theme and an independent talent tree, including season-exclusive gameplay, 6 deity gameplay, and various loot types. By completing chaos cards and challenging plane watchers and travelers in different planes, hunters can gradually unlock talent constellations and acquire star talents. These talent nodes provide a variety of effects, transforming the combat experience in Netherrealm stages and greatly enhancing loot. So you can start that's going to be kind of your way of target farming in the Netherrealm. The Void Chart system includes a built-in strategy page function, making it easy for hunters to switch loot strategies. So that, think of that as being like a build loadout, but for your Netherrealm strategy, right? That's kind of what that sounds like. New activation medium, new skills, adjustments and optimizations, mechanisms, adjustments, damage. Injury buffering is now a mechanism that affects hit damage and life or energy shield deductions, and is no longer a separate damage type. As a result, injury buffering no longer changes hit damage value, nor provides an additional damage limit. So some different... See, I wonder if there's anything. The upper limit of talents free reset level has been raised from. Okay, so this is, I see Tinky mentioned this. So now you can get to level 90 and you can respec your character up to that point for free. Then it'll start costing you. All drops have been adjusted as a whole due to the introduction of the Void Chart system and the removal of the trait system. The exclusive drop limit of non-legendary equipment for all 6 types of gameplay has been moved to the drop of the God of Machines gameplay. And some adjustments to the end game. Okay, exclusive drop limits of Traveler and Plane Watcher have been adjusted. Due to the adjustments of in the crafting system, Paloma, the Queen of the Eternal Sun from the Great Void, will no longer drop random legendary equipment dreams. The overall drop rate of Enemor and its fluorescent memory shards from Paloma on various difficulty levels has been reduced. Okay, so some different in-game tweaks. Seems like there's been some stuff, some nerfs, and then items maybe moved to other... Okay. Balance adjustments. Set adjustments. Elemental resist effects have been removed from sets. Sets can now feature up to 2 legendary aptitudes. Yeah, and that legendary aptitude is going to be interesting to see as we get our hands on it and play with it. So, core talent adjustments. The Brave joined force, updated from dual wielding. Offhand weapon does not participate in an attack, adds 80% offhand weapon damage to the main weapon hand. To dual wielding, offhand weapon does not participate in an attack and adds 100% offhand weapon damage to the main hand weapon. So you can look through these. There's a lot of changes. Okay. Man. There's quite a bit there. Some changes to hero traits. Charge calling. Yeah, we were looking at that. The charge calling looks... Now, Frostfire Gemma was interesting too. But I'm thinking of going with charge calling. Hey, Unlucid. About 48 minutes. The The season starts at the top of the hour, so we're getting close. Self-destruct program added main stat strength, dex, and int. Right, so this is going to be interesting. I know in D4 we've gotten to the point where stacking main stat was important. Okay, on listen. You're in for a treat. It's a fun game. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't know if you've ever played Path of Exile, but they definitely take some influence from Path of Exile. As far as like some of their in-game mechanics and how their seasonal stuff works. Okay, so you'll fit right in with this. Especially with the way the skill system works. You know, you build up like 5 or 6 link skills to work your DPS off of a main skill, things like that, right? There are some very interesting similarities for sure to PoE. Damage effectiveness increased 153 to 190. Trait point surprise force removed. Self-destructing synthetic minions are not counted towards the minion count. Okay, so quite a bit. Yeah, I'm curious about Frostbitten Heart. But we're not going to do that. I'm going to go Charge Calling. Charge Calling's a fun. It was always a fun build, but it seems like it's gonna be even better now. I like Rihan too, but solo game. I thought they had added multiplayer. I could be wrong on that. Maybe not. I know they have the trading in, like there's a marketplace and stuff. But no, okay, so multiplayer is not in yet. They added it last season. Okay, I thought they did, but I couldn't remember. Like, you have to forgive me. I am a variety ARPGer. I play a lot of different ARPGs, so sometimes I have a hard time keeping things separate from different games. But yeah, I thought I remember them hearing them added co-op. Yeah, so there you go. It's in. Yep, you can play with your friends now. The trading system was added in previously, but yeah, now there's co-op. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going by what you said, Volton. I honestly don't know, because I played solo last season, but I never tried to group, so I don't know. You may be right. Yeah. Man, a lot of stuff here. Whirlwind Blade. Let's see if they say anything about oh, this is cool. Whirlwind no longer reduces movement speed while channeling. That's fun. Oh, the fireworks are starting, guys. Rare gear affix adjustment. Different levels had a wide range of values, leading to an uneven experience. The value range of resistance to affixes has been adjusted to provide a more consistent and balanced experience across level. Oh, interesting. So they increased the min-max of specific resists across each tier. So that's interesting. So in theory, it should be easier to max your resists now. Affix strength reduction. Strength of a weapon affixes has been slightly reduced to balance the equipment strength ratio. Consequently, stage difficulty has been lowered. Strength of global damage affixes on weapons has generally been decreased by 25%. But I wonder if this is to make up for the fact that primary stats now add to your damage. Although this is not going to affect it that much. Because when you start stacking 200 or 300 main stat, you're adding a big damage multiplier. But I think that's what this was put in for, with that in mind. All right. So some rare affix changes. Some fixes. Fix an issue where activation medium, perpetual motion, activation medium boss, activation medium elite, erroneous linked. Okay, so just some different bug fixes and stuff. I'm not seeing remove legendary equipment. I'm assuming a lot of these legendary items though were items that were introduced in last season. I could be wrong. Maybe not all of them, but probably some of them at least. Player aura curse effects. Added player aura and curse effect related affixes to the realm residence. Deep space beacons will no longer drop. Instead of various new compasses have been added, some of which will increase nether realm difficulty. That's good. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, so winding key is what you'll use to respec your void chart. Okay. Dropped by the plane watcher. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, Whispering Mist was last season's theme. Legendary equipment crafting. Okay, so this is interesting. This is something Tinky was talking about. I'm still not quite sure how exactly that's going to work because this is something new. Legendary aptitude. Some legendary equipment will have 1 to 4, have a random 1 to 4 legendary aptitude corresponding to the maximum craftable affix quantity the equipment can have. So basically,
it's amazing. You are 100% wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing you've said has been right.
Right. Exactly, Tridine. I could be wrong, which means I probably am. That's exactly right. Yes. So the legendary aptitude is interesting. So basically now you're going to get a legendary item. And now, if it's a legendary item with 2 legendary aptitude, you could add 2 additional affixes to that item. That's insane, man. The power creep, if you look at that along with main attribute now affecting adding 0.5 damage per attribute point. I mean, that's, man, percentage. That's insane. It's gonna be power creep for sure. Dismantling. Oh yeah, breaking stuff down. System. Information panel. Added display panels for knockback distance, sealed mana, and projectile speed. One-click recommendation system. Okay, so this goes along with the system, like when you're going into your skill, your talents and your skills and so forth, and you see like a star in your talent tree, stars on certain skills, because those are advised if you're following one of their guides. They're doing the same thing with the void chart. I like that. Now, what's interesting though, this system won't really be helpful until we get a few days, weeks into the season when people start uploading theirs. Aha! Here we go. New PC UI. Added a new PC-focused UI for the inventory with the option to select the original style and settings. Yes. There we go. I love it. I can't wait to see how this looks. Mm-hmm. This is cool. So, and this is almost needed, right? Skill tips. Main attribute types are now included in skill tips. So when you're looking at a skill tip, let's say Whirlwind. When you're looking at the description of Whirlwind, or the tooltip, it will say main attribute that affects this is probably going to be strength, right? So you'll know stack strength on your gear, right? That's good. Yeah, automatic covet function added for the cube. Yep, that's good.
Silence, you funny fool! I've had it with your whining and bumbling.
Wait, who's whining and bumbling? But thank you for the bits. That's right. Thank you, buddy. Skeletor! I love it. I love it. Thank you for the bits, sir. For anybody wondering, it is Subathon week, so all resubs, new subs, bits, add to that timer right there. We have a bonus stream on Saturday morning, so we'll be playing more Torchlight Infinite Saturday. So we are 36 minutes away from this moment in time from the new season starting, if it starts on time, which it should. But yeah. Legendary gear overview. So I wonder if these are new legendary affixes that were added. Stream start. That is not the same things that I said, Voltan. Nice try. Man, so these are all... I see necklace. Interesting. Okay. So they're adding yeah. Of course they're adding some base stats, but they're also adding some different things. Increased critical strike rating on this one. Man, they're adding a ton of stuff. Legendary affixes, guys. A ton. Look at all that. So, again, I posted the link in the chat if you guys want to look at that and go into more details. But there is a ton of things, man. Boy. They mean business, man. They need business. Okay, so let's see if there's anything else after. Where's my scroll bar? There it is. Look at all those legendary affixes added. Oh my goodness, there's a ton of stuff, guys. Oop. You can now store up to 10 player builds. That's interesting. Compasses will be unlocked earlier, now unlocking at time mark 7, time mark 8, time mark 8.2, and time mark 8.4. So you'll get some at time mark 7 now. Interesting. Very cool, very cool. Okay, it is morning for somebody. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, so let's do this. Well, I guess the only good thing we have going for us as far as the fireworks is that it's not like New Year's Eve where you know they're all going to go off at the same time. Or I don't know, maybe some people would rather them all go off at once. But at least it'll be like just a little bit here and there. Charge calling, Moto, leveling guide. And is there yeah, now obviously this is going to be this is going to be interesting in that it's probably going to change a good bit as we get into it. Yeah. So we're going to end up going like with a one-handed and a shield. Leveling progression. There's our skills, our passives. So at 34, we'll get Summon Thunder Spirit. Okay. Summon Machine Guard. Talents. Look, yep. So we'll get that ready. Divinity Slates. +1 to all minions. Synthetic Troop skill level. Packs. What kind of packs is he going with? Mana regeneration. Yeah. Damage mitigation. Elemental resists, of course. Damage and minion damage. Oh, he's going with drop quantity. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, man. All right. So. Yeah, we need to make sure we're doing treasure troves as we come across those. Use Summon Machine Guard and Summon Spider Tank to deal damage before you have access to consistent explosions at level 45. Using 2 different minion skills allows you to summon 6 minions total by summoning 3 Machine Guards and 3 Spider Tanks. At level 45, you detonate your minions consistently thanks to Quick Battle. Yeah. Summon Grim Phantom. Okay, yeah, so we'll start with Summon Machine Guard. Blink, and then Summon. He's got 2 Summon Machine Guards at level 3. See when he switches over. Right here. Summon Spider Tank at level 23. Okay. Yep. Start the game with Summon Machine Guard and Compound Source. Yep. He's got a good good progression there showing. Now, let's take a look. So, interesting that order calling. Yeah, I guess they call them leveling guides because you can level up with them, but you can still go on with them past that, though. So at the end, we're going to have Grim Phantom. Summon a Grim Phantom. Caster every 1 second because can only summon up to 4. Mechanical modifications. Steamroll. Elemental fusion. Lightning penetration. And then maniacal army. Yeah, okay. Now, see, okay. He's got... This is going to change. Obviously, this is not ideal only because oh, he's got strength on there, but we're going to want obviously main main stat. So let's see. Oh man, it is. They're cranking up the fireworks out there, guys. Core talents, God of Machines, Machinist, and then Steel Vanguard. So God of Machines, we're going Orders, Mighty Guard, 2 minion skill level, plus 4 command per second. Boss, Kinetic Conversion, Reflection, additional Aura effect, that'll be nice. Empower skill effect. The Nether Realm, let's see. Let's see, this is probably not updated yet. Okay. All right. Your neighbors are quiet this year. They're not doing fireworks. Yeah, I know you're kind of like, you're kind of in a similar situation to me, Voltan. I know you've kind of live out away from people somewhat. We live down like a dead end road, and there's only one house beyond us. Now, down the way a bit, there's like a main road, but we're down a decent ways on this side road off of the main road, so it's kind of quiet. But there are some houses in the area that sounds like they're doing fireworks, or those are down the neighborhood or something down. Yeah, normally I would hear something in the distance, but not a peep. Wow. And it's a little bit later for you guys too. It's like after 9:30. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can hear that. Everyone saw the pop going off. All right, I need a quick bio, guys. Give me just a couple minutes. I'll be right back.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Yes, gotta hydrate. All right, let's see if there is anybody else. posting some builds. I'm curious to
If
what.
you leave me now, you take away the biggest part of me. Woo!
Oh my goodness! I know that was supposed to be somebody imitating Chicago. Apparently, that was awesome. Holy cow! Thank you, thank you for the bits, Tridine. Holy cow, that was crazy. That was Butters. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of South Park. I've watched some in the past, but yeah. Yeah. Okay. Man, nobody has anything posted yet. Any theory crafting? Let's see what we got here. Oh, here's Milky talking about the patch notes. Let's see if he's
Yo guys, good morning. Welcome to the video. This is going to be a video going over some of the highlights of the patch notes. As you can see here, it is incredibly long. I'm not going to go over it all.
We're not going to have time to watch all this, but let's get a little bit of info from him on what he thinks.
And I ended up recording a video for over an hour and a half and didn't even get through most of it. So we're going to go over the highlights. It's going to be a lot of rambling, a lot of words. So stick me on the other monitor, keep gaming away, and I'll tell you all about the big things from this patch. Now, I'm not going to go over every single thing from the patch notes or the reveal, as you should go and watch that if you want an update on what's changing. But for the purposes of understanding this video, I will go over a couple of things. First of all, the new legendary aptitude system on the legendaries means that they have essentially dumbed down legendaries to their most effective nodes, the most build enabling nodes, and removed kind of the clutter, the life, the resistance, the attack speed, the physical damage, all that kind of stuff, and they've kept the important modifiers, the build enabling ones. And what that's been replaced with is the ability to craft on legendaries. So each legendary will come with either 0 to 4 legendary aptitude, and this determines the number of crafted modifiers you can get on that legendary. So when I say legendary aptitude, or I will undoubtedly at some point say LP accidentally because it's very reminiscent of Last Epoch system, that is what I'm referring to. So first of all, we've got the new hero. Go check out the reveal if you want to see how he works. Then we have the first big addition that we're going to talk about is the new prototype relics and memories. So prototype memories and relics, if you weren't present last season, they added a new way to get build enabling memories and relics earlier on. You don't get the full effect. Well, you do get the full effect, but you get a reduced amount of damage dealt by your character by using these. But these effects are so strong that it kind of makes up for it, right? So the biggest one I'll point out here is the Iris one, which allows you to use Frost Iris much earlier. You did really need this memory, and it costs thousands of FEs unless you were one of the first people to grab it. So very, very big change for Irises. I think you're the biggest benefactor of this addition for sure. Cat Eye Erica, also very nice, but Cat Eye Erica did get a lot of nerfs, so we'll see about that one. Rosa as well, it's very nice, but these weren't particularly hard to get your hands on anyway. They were pretty cheap. But yeah, very, very nice change. Very cool to see them sticking with the prototype idea. It's
so that's something I never really took advantage of last season, but that's interesting. So some of these build defining relics and memories, apparently they're toned down versions of the better ones, it seems like, maybe, that you could use early on.
Very nice to be able to get these memories and relics early on and get your character up and running. The next thing is the spell burst activation. This is a very, very, very strong activation medium, and one that I suspect will be used in a lot of endgame builds. Spell burst was something that you couldn't really trigger before. They removed that option for spell burst, but they've added it back with this activation medium. Now you can go back to those kind of cast when channeling icy ring setups, or maybe you want to go split firebolt lethal flash, that kind of stuff. This is going to do it for you, and also it's got the benefit of not suffering from being a human. As you reach full spell burst, it will immediately cast. It will perfectly cast your spells when you reach the max amount of spell burst, so you will only be casting the strongest versions of your spells every single time. which is a massive, massive buff for spell burst builds. So I suspect we'll see a lot of those in the end game. Early on, obviously, we're not going to see it because it's going to be hard to get your hands on. This requires people to run Mistville at a reasonably high month to grab these. But yeah, this is going to be something you're going to want if you want to play those Castle and Channeling builds. Definitely back on the menu. Shackles of Malice is a new skill. It kind of works like Bane or Hexblast. I can't remember which. But essentially, when you hit an enemy, for each curse on the enemy, it's going to deal additional damage. 40% additional damage for each. This stacks. And it does deal a small amount of erosion damage by baseline as well. Pretty like middling amount of flat damage, but then you obviously get this massive 40% bonus. So probably a very strong skill. Hit-based erosion isn't something that's really done. Corrosive Throw was an example on Ranger of Glory. We haven't really seen that many hit-based erosion builds, so maybe this will bring it into the fray.
Oh my goodness!
Wow. Fu drank the virgin blood recently. He's returned to 2 trillion years old and regained his hair.
Yes. Yes, indeed. I've regained my hair and I'm a lot younger. Yeah, that's much better, right, Serene? Bathe in it, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Martine, thank you, buddy, for the... How many months is that? 85? Holy cow, that's a lot of months. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. I need to... Give me a second here. I need to realize I just had my order up on my other screen. Let me close that out. Okay. He bathed in it. There we go. There we go. All right. Yes. So we are getting ready, Martine. And for anybody else who may be just joining us, the new Torchlight Infinite season is starting in 15 minutes. Clockwork Ballet. So we've been kind of going over, looking at the patch notes, the changes, looking at some of the new builds that people will be doing, and I'll be going charge calling moto this league this season. So, AKA Boss Fu, she still looks 21. I know, right? That's because she is 21. Let me show you guys this. Hang on. Let's see. Make sure there's nothing personal here that she would kick my butt for showing. I don't think so. Show you this picture she sent me from work the other day. My wife is just beautiful. What can I say, right? What can I say? Here's a picture she sent me. You could tell she's like a bazillion years younger than me. Can you guys see that, or is it? Yeah, there we go. Boss Fu. Yep, in all her youth. Yep. She really is, Martine. She really is, man. Yep. Martine, how is the
Mart's PGH cheered. X100. Hi Martine. Can you believe this jokester? Trying to troll you and I came in your defense. Maybe I'll get those 1,000 weirdos back one day for my kindness.
Seems good, 100. Yes, indeed. Maybe, Marts. That's asking a lot, though, to be honest. Thank you for the bits, Marts. Good evening, sir. Hope you're doing well. Oh, my gosh. That's great. I know, right, Serene? It's boggles the mind, right? Oh, man. 13 minutes, guys. 13 minutes until the season starts. So, man, is any? Oh, so I saw a joke woke up from my nap. All that baked chicken, mac and cheese. Oh my goodness! I saw. So speaking of mac and cheese, I saw this YouTube. Actually, I almost said YouTube. It was actually on Twitter or X, whatever it is. You know how people will post their like different recipes they do sometimes, and they'll do like a little quick 5-minute thing where they show you the ingredients and they cook it or whatever. So somebody made this yummy mac and cheese, and they spread it in a pan, and they froze it. Then they get it out and they cut it into little strips, right? Then they roll it in flour or whatever. Roll it in egg and flour and some breadcrumbs or whatever, and deep fry it. Basically, deep fried mac and cheese sticks. Oh my goodness! Serene Princess with the 5 gifted subs. Holy cow, Serene, thank you for that amazing support. That boosts us up to almost 5.5 hours right there, guys. That is, all gifted subs count as new subs, which means 10 minutes per sub there. So that's 50 minutes added, 5 hours and 26 minutes, courtesy of Serene Princess's amazing generosity. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that. Wow, that is too kind. Cheers. But yeah, so I saw somebody post this recipe of deep fried mac and cheese sticks, and that looks amazing. You know, almost like cheese sticks, fried cheese sticks, but mac and cheese sticks. Yeah, so we're gonna have to try that at some point. I'm sure I could talk Boss Fu into it. Although we don't have a deep fryer or one of those fry daddies or whatever they're called. But we can just use a stovetop pot. So yeah. So I know Tridine mentioned earlier that he's getting the nonstop fireworks, I think. Yeah, Tridine said he's been here for the last 3 hours. Anybody else getting the fireworks left and right? Air fryer. Get an air fryer. Your stomach will thank you. Oh, I love deep fried stuff, though, Serene. That's one of my guilty pleasures. You're right. Air frying is much better for you. Oh, man. And we could actually try that with air fryer. I'm sure it would do fine. Hey, Warwick, just started the last 15 minutes. Yeah, lots of fireworks, Naughty. And the dog is not a fan. Oh, my gosh. I know my dogs are probably going crazy in there. Copper and Molly. They're probably not too happy as well. Yeah. Yeah, love living in the country. It's crazy, man. Let's see. Let's do this. In fact, I better go. Before we start, I should probably go check on them. Make sure they're doing okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on resists and stuff for when. Okay, let's move this. There we go. Okay. Very good. Update. Let's update. I guess I should have done that already, but we did. All right. Let's get that going. Copper, my dog is steel is better. Haha, nice. I see what you did there. Nice. Now, last night during the Ring of Fire at the lake was a different story. Yeah, it's a good name. It's a good dog name. Yeah, for sure. Oh man. All right. Let me go check on them. 8 minutes, guys. The season starts. The party shall begin. I'll be right back.
What should we do now, sir?
Well, are we stopped?
We're stopped, sir.
Good. Well, why don't we take a 5-minute break?
Very good, sir.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Oh my goodness. Voltan, Spaceballs. Oh, I missed it. Hang on. I gotta see if I can well, let me play that again. Shoot. I missed it. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to that one. Thank you for the 500 bits. Let me add that time. Steel is a perfect subtle Pittsburgh rep. It really is, Marts. It really is. Let me add that time. Thank you, Voltan. That was nice of you, buddy. Waves this giant fish. Rewind on the tubes. Oh, I could do that. And the cool thing about it is,
What shall we do now, sir? Well, are we stopped?
We're stopped, sir.
Good. Well, why don't we take a 5-minute break?
Very good, sir.
let me take a 5-minute break. Very good, sir. Nice. I like it. Thank you, sir. Now, all right, we're about to get started here. Before we get into the game, there is our link. Let me go ahead and give out the weirdos for everybody who retweeted for us. Yep. Well, we got quite a few. D Holt, thank you for the retweet. DJ Wolf Dude, thank you for the retweet. Vorishin, thank you for the retweet. OSU Cowboys, thank you for the retweet. And Kakotan, thank you for the retweet. And we'll give out some more in a little bit, too. Martine, thank you for the retweet. Appreciate that, buddy. I see you. Yes. It's when you have one of those birds, Marts, that repeats its sounding call, then it's considered to be retweeting. You only have yourself to blame for the way I turned out. Is that true? Is that true? Okay, let's pull up the game here. I know we're not quite ready to make. Welcome back on Lucid. We're about to find out right now, buddy. I don't know. Update. Let's see if the servers are up. You need to restart the game. Okay, fine. Fine. Restart the game. Yeah, I was gonna say you don't really get on Twitch much, do you? All right. Boom. All right. New season is here, I think. So this is something I don't understand. And this has always been the case for me. Why do I always have what appears to be a high latency but my gameplay does not seem to exhibit that high latency. Every time I play Torchlight Infinite, this show's like that. And I don't... It's the only game that I see that on. I don't get it. I don't get it. Very weird. Yeah, we've talked about this before, Voltan. This is... You guys have seen me stream this game many, many times, and every time it does that. Yet when I activate my abilities, they're instant. There's no delay. So it's almost like it's a graphical glitch. It's not actually doing that. I don't know if anybody else has an issue. I know you don't, because we've talked about this before, and you don't have that, but I do. So I don't know. I don't know if anybody else has ever noticed that, but it's very, very weird. Very weird. Okay. Let's see.
For honor, for justice, and for the glory
all right.
of the Herman family.
Yeah, Moto.
In the endless torrents of steel.
Commander Moto, order calling, charge calling. There you go. Yeah, Carino's got the new subclass. That's right. That's right. Yeah, we're gonna go charge calling. Here we go. Okay. Yep. Recommended. Yep, the new season is up.
Partner, you're finally awake.
Free combination. So this is interesting. Automatically apply the officially recommended builds and receive guidance on talent selection, skill selection, house. Yeah, let's go this, because we are going to all right.
Thank the gods. You're finally all right, partner.
We're finally all right. Let's go.
We must hurry.
Yep. Spicy queso Funyuns. That sounds interesting. Nice. Yeah, no, it's a cool idea. And well, it's kind of neat later on too, Martine. After the season's been out a while, what you can end up doing is taking a look at what other people are doing, what other of the leaderboard people are up to, you know, to get an idea. We have? Oh, I don't remember that. Oh, okay. Oh, Daughter Food just told me we've had spicy queso Funyuns before. I didn't realize. That's cool. Two-handed hammer, one-handed. Ours is, yeah, 15. Yeah, we'll go with that. Although, yeah, okay.
Partner, let's go. It's time to take out all these intruders. Liv, we're back. You stay alive there, Foo. Yes, I know. I know. Okay. Yeah, look, I need Boss Foo and Daughter Foo to remind me of these things, because I certainly don't remember them on my own.
I'm here on leave. The Chosen's orders to take this.
Yeah, get dunked. Get dunked, buddy.
I knew it. You were behind all of this.
There we go.
Guess burning this place to the ground is the only way to make you give up.
That. Yep, that. Okay. Talent node. Okay, so I think we're going. Let me see what he's going with. The God of Might. No, God of Machines. It looks like is what he started with. God of Machines. Yeah. All right. Yep. Okay. Boom. Do that, and that's all we have right now. Okay.
Liv, the amberization. Lane fled toward the ancient tunnel. Let's go, partner.
Yep. Okay, so what does he have going? Yep. Yeah, servant damage, which is all we have right now. So get that. Okay, good. All right. Let's get moving on. Get it moving on.
These people.
Kingdoms. You feel my pain, right, buddy?
The Agitos. We must catch that traitor. We
catch
can't
that
allow
traitor.
our sacrifice to be in vain. Brody, how?
Here we go.
During my adventure in Andalin, I found many ancient stone tablets.
Mm-hmm.
Your pursuit will come to naught. Enjoy this world without its spark.
Yeah. So pretty cool. It seems like they started the season off a little earlier than actual top of the hour, which is nice. They were on time, man. They were on point. Get him, buddy. There we go.
Look at the ember growing beneath your feet.
There you go. We'll take that.
This is the true nature of the world, and the spark is merely a seed of lies.
So we're not going to be really focusing too much on any of the side quests. We're going to be mostly just rushing the main quest, and we'll do the treasure troves when needed. Farm for gear and stuff. Come on, guys. Follow me. Follow me. Got him.
Reflect on your wrongs in the torrents of steel.
Okay. Oh, these guys are trying to get the heck out of Dodge, aren't they? Okay, before we go in there, let's take a look at our skills. I don't think we're adding anything. Well, we got this, though. Let's do this. Talent node, yep. Yep, 2 points there. Okay. Extra minion damage. Very nice. And skill slot vacant. Yeah, that's going to be compound source. Although we have... Wait, what level are we? Are we level... There should be a level 3. I thought so. Where does it say? Oh, yeah, right there. Okay, I couldn't remember on the screen where it shows. Kingdoms, Rise of the Ronin. I'll let him live. It's Gonzo on that one guy. The first time. Wait, what? What, Martine? What are you talking about, sir? What are you talking about? All right, level 3. We're going to add Blink. Let's do that. Yep. Blink. Now,
I was a Legion commander just a few years back. Nobody dared to disobey my orders. I'd say, wait, don't fall asleep. I haven't finished.
All right. Yeah, so there we go. We did get some items. Let's see. Upgrade. Oh, yeah, I wanted to see... So now... Okay, if I'm not mistaken... Yeah, main stat, strength, and int. So we want to stack strength and or int. Yep. That's what we're focusing on. Okay. Oh, gotcha, Martine. I see. Okay. Nice. What kind of game is Rise of the Ronin? I know I've heard you guys talking about it before. I'm just not familiar with it.
Eerie light is coming from the horizon. Liv once said that it is an omen of something ominous. Whatever the Agitos are planning, we must stop them.
Come on, you guys.
Partner, look out!
Oh, nice! Like Ghosts of Tsushima. Nice. I may have to pick that up at some point because I love Ghosts of Tsushima.
Deep within the mountains ahead. I know
Let
there
me
are ancient
avoid.
when these goblins were killed by the Agitos before they could even escape. Maybe we can save some goblin survivors if we go in the direction they came from.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so I can only summon two right
Let's
now.
go over there.
Get him out of here.
Praise be Magnus's feet.
There you go, buddy. Level up. Servant damage. Very good. Might not make you nosebleed due to the graphics, but more than make up for it in gameplay. Yeah, I mean, that's ultimately what matters, right, is the gameplay. For most people, I think there, to an extent, I mean, graphics can be important, but I think most people really want that epic gameplay before anything, you know?
For a qualified dwarf. Where did these monsters come from? Protect me, Torchlight.
I got you, buddy. Don't worry. Rambone wand. I need to be looking for a shield and a one-hander. All right, talent node. Yes, I think we're going one more skill point there, right? Yeah. And then we'll work on the medium talent node. Okay, got that. Very good. Now, level 4, we're adding a mechanical modification. Mechanical modification. Oh, wait. Okay, I see.
Mart's PGH cheered. X100. Archie Manning. Imitation Crab. Turtle Soup. Galatoise. Aaron Brooks. Reggie Bush. Drive-Through Margs. Force Majeure. Archie Manning.
You forgot Mark, you forgot Maddox. You forgot Kent DeColvey. Those are usually ones that come up. But otherwise, you're doing pretty good there. Thank you for the bits. Oh, man. Good stuff, good stuff. No, Maddox. Mark Maddox here. I think that was his name. Hang on, hang on. Not Mark Malone. No, not Mark Maddox. Oh gosh, what was his name? He was a backup quarterback for the Steelers for a long time. Tommy Maddox, thank you. Tommy Maddox, that's him. I think that's the one I'm thinking of, yeah. Charlie Batch, you know. Well, he was a meme. He was a meme for a while. Yeah. So it ends up being, all right, let me see. So here we need summon machine guard. Oh. And then we want servant damage, right? No, mechanical modification is what we want. Oh, you know what? I need to change this. Okay, there we go. So we'll use that till level 7. All right.
I thought a broken bridge could stop you from giving your lies away. Tell me.
Mm-hmm. The only issue I'm gonna see with this, though, maybe. Level up. Yep. Level 6.
In the torrents of steel.
Blink. Yep. Actually, blink we may not necessarily want to okay, so we'll see. Yep, that. Allocate. Allocate. There we go. Charlie Batch always broke something. And then there was Slash. Don't forget Slash. Cordell Stewart. Oh, nope, not this way.
Are you really sure?
I'm really sure, sir. One of the best putters. Bum, 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 bum.
Sound of machinery. The barrier around Ember's Rest
Right
won't
here.
last for long. We
Did
must
y'all bring
turn
any
off
grubs
those turrets
home?
now.
Yeah. We got a little bit of cookie cake. I got some trifle, and Mary got.
Oh, good. I might have a sandwich. Yeah. Yeah, you might. All right. So I'm guessing. Okay. Oh, we did get some items here. Let's see. One-handed. Minion damage. Yeah, we want the minion damage. Yeah, so we can do that. We can dual wield the wands.
The cannons are still raining fire down on the hideout. We don't have much time left.
Mm-hmm. Get 'em, buddies. Get 'em. They move fast, that's for sure. I think, yeah, all I can do is one minion per right now.
We did it, partner.
You guys are
Ooh, a wand. That could be an upgrade, maybe. We'll look at both those, right? Rihan. I have to pay to play other classes. Yeah. Oh, wait, is that the only one that's free? Right? No, it should be more than that free, huh? Oh, you reminded me though. I need to get the I need to unlock the season pass, but I'll do that when we get.
The bombardments are getting more intense.
All right, there we go. Now we unlocked the spider tank. But let's move on a little bit. Mm-hmm. Right. I thought there were a few of them that were free to start. Da, 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 da. Come on, son.
The bulwark cannons are overloaded. What do we do?
Get him.
Now, only the cannons at the core area remain.
There we go. Okay. So let's see. Nope. Not as good as what we have. That's nice. Yep. Yeah, because strength adds to our... Now, okay. Let's see. Skill points. Talent node. We're going there. Yep. All right, level 7, so we need to go Maniacal Army. Yep. Maniacal Army. Wait, can we not, Okay, why is it not letting me? At level 7, we should be able to... Oh, let's see. That's weird. It's not letting me do it.
I can hear
I'll have to look at that and see.
fire coming from the bulwark's core. Partner, if...
Partner?
I mean if I'm gone, you can get a new crow. Our homes are behind us. There's no turning back.
Yeah, this is going to be... The only thing is, I don't have a... I don't have a healing. I don't have a compound source, so... we're going to get one eventually, but...
The torch will go out.
There we go. Steamroll! Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah, I had to add... That's right. Okay, that's right. We have to add the... Yeah, so we're going to go Maniacal Army there. So that'll allow us to max minions. Yep, we can have 3 now. At level... Abysmal Hatred, yeah. So I almost want to, yeah, in fact, I think that's what we'll do. Instead of Blink, we'll put Compound Source, at least for now. But let's put that there. Yes, let's do that. Yep. So we'll have boom and boom. Yep. Okay. All right. Less than 11 days. Oh, wait. Wait, 11 days. July 15th? Oh, haha, yeah, NCAA football, man. How about that? We're finally getting NCAA football back. That's good stuff, huh? It's good stuff, sir.
Once upon a time,
We dwarves defeated countless dragons, and their remains formed this wasteland.
This land. The painful memories of the dragons still linger here.
Get 'em, buddies. Oh, we're going down this way. Come on. Come on.
No matter the price, I will
No
protect you
matter the
forever.
price.
Boo! You lying hypocrite!
You are the worst student I have
Oh,
ever
we got a
had.
ring. Nice. Nice, nice. There we go. Level up. All right. Oh, look at these guys. Yeah, being all fancy. Coat. Okay. Yeah, eventually we're gonna have to switch over to Blink, but I think by that we'll have some more. We'll have like Life Leech or some survivability, but I think early on we'll go with the Compound Source. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it takes some getting used to. It takes some getting used to for sure on Lucid. It's a little different than other. Okay, we go. That. Very good. Oh, that's what I wanted to check. No. Let's see. What is feature not available? Okay, I'm curious about that. Okay. There we go. All right, we're good now.
Next time, take good care of yourself first.
Take good care of yourself first. Oh, we're gonna just smack Mr. Plateau. I mean, that wasn't even funny. Just get shredded. Get shredded. So we're gonna be looking for items with strength. There's a wand that can go. Yep, that can go there. We got another ring. That's good. Yeah, so strength and int are what we're gonna be really trying to build. Yep.
Favored one of the 6 gods, may you inherit the
Yeah,
glory.
kingdoms. Probably not. Martine's not going to want to bet me because Alabama's going to be going into rebuild mode, so probably not. Oh. There we go. Okay.
Oh, I can hear the heartbeat of the mountains. We're getting close to the Dwarven Kingdom.
So much noise! Can't you just stay quiet and listen?
Stay quiet and listen. Let's go get him. To me, my minions. Oh yeah, we got to go to the treasure trove. We want to do that. That's going to be good. Let's do it. Treasure trove. Yep. Treasure trove. First clear rewards. Yep. Let's do it. Sounds like a Cowboys fan. Oh. All right. What do we have? Oh, new talent node. Yes. So, yep, we're going for minion attack, speed, and regenerate mana per second. That's fine. That's right. Tell him, buddy. Tell him what's fur. Don't need that. Give me that.
My beard now looks even better.
Mm-hmm. Easy peasy.
Your wrongs in the torrents of steel.
We're gonna be out of inventory space here. I'm just saying. Do 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 do. Nope. That's good. Yep. Oh, there we go. Now see, here's the deal. This gives us a little strength, but we lose the minion damage. There we go. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, life per second. I think that's better than the mana per second right now. Oh, that's good. Yep. Yes, sir. Chest upgrade. We don't need the elemental damage, but all right, there we go. Is that new, being able to recycle on the fly? I don't remember. Maybe not.
But for peace.
All right. Let's do this again. Yep. The one more time.
You are the worst student I have ever had.
Ever? Really? Is that even possible? I mean, somebody's got to be worse. But the chances that you're traveling with that person right now? Mm-hmm. Well, that gives an int. That's interesting there. Ooh, that's a wand upgrade.
Reflect on your wrongs in the torrents of steel.
Yeah, buddy. All this other stuff I don't think we need. Just trying to make sure there's no upgrades there. All right, leave we go. Requires level 12. Interesting. I think there's a way. There we go. Okay. Let's do that. Minion damage. Yep. Okay, so let's do this. New talent nodes. Yes, we get what? 4 points? Okay, yep. So we're gonna max this. Yep. That's good. What level are we now? 11? Let me make sure. Oh, I think it's level 12 when we get our next. Yeah, we'll get leap attack, so that'll be good. That'll be good. Okay.
Just a few years back. Nobody dared.
I will never use the spark to fulfill my own selfish desires.
Ember is our only home. Let me prove it to you.
Boom. Speaking of 12. Yep. Let's do leap attack if we can find it. There it is. Oh, yeah. That's fine. We can't use it, which means we're going to have to get like a hammer or something. All right, talent node. And orders. Okay. There we go. 20% additional minion damage, 100% additional summon skill cast speed. Let's go with that. All right, good deal. Good deal. Yeah, Iron Maul. Two-handed. We don't want that. We'll see. What?
These monsters born from the dragon bones are becoming more and more like real dragons.
So leap attack. Swords, axes, hammers, cudgels. So I wonder. We'll see.
Weird. I see the kingdom's entrance.
Short sword. I wonder if that... Oh, short boots. My bad. Thought it was sword. Yeah, okay. Moving on, moving on.
Yes, this is it.
This is it, sir. Bum, 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 bum.
This mining track leads straight to the center of the Dwarven Kingdom.
Oh,
Part
this
of
way.
Hassan.
Wait, listen. It's the sound of machines operating. There must be hundreds of them.
I remember this mining track was abandoned over 30.
Yeah, see, a staff would work with this, but it's not... Okay.
Behold the power of machines.
Right? Power of machines. Let's go get these guys, huh? Huh?
Thanks for rescuing me. You're almost as brave as I am.
All right, level 13. He sounds like Claptrap a little bit, doesn't he?
To the rise and fall of civilizations. The world's number
Yep.
one
And minion critical rating. Very good.
I was merely adventuring here, yet they attacked me like an intruder. How rude. Why
That's
would
what you
anyone
get,
attack a
Claptrap.
harmless little robot like me?
Footman helm. Nope.
If they're gonna capture someone, they should capture someone.
Little robot.
Yeah, it's not. He doesn't exactly sound like him, but it's very, very. It's same mood, right? It's very similar.
Why are you moving away?
Very
Come here,
similar.
so I can study you.
Hey, what are you doing? Stop touching me. Show me some respect. Robots have rights too.
Boop. There we go. Go get him. Go get him. Maybe they try. Maybe, who knows? But you know, in general, though, the voice acting in this game's pretty solid for the most part. You know. Has anybody been playing First Descendant? I'm curious to know how the game is so far. It's something one of the ones I've been definitely keeping an eye on. I'm curious to know what the thoughts are early on. Yeah, is it pretty good on Lucid, or is it kind of pay to win? Because I know that was the concern.
Mart's PGH cheered. X100. Did you know boba milk is what Boba Fett was raised on?
That would make sense. I've always wondered. Why? Now I know. Thank you for the bits. Fully free to play and have no problem. Okay, cool. Cool. March, thank you for the bits, sir. All right, let's see. So we're level 14 now. We're putting another point into minion crit. Let's do that. There we go. 2 pack points, yes. So elemental resist. Okay, I guess dead. There we go.
You know, it's amazing. You are 100% wrong. I mean, nothing you've said has been right.
Okay. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. On we go.
This is King's Course.
40 hours in. Okay, nice. Pay to win, lots of in-game purchases. The first thing that greets you when you're going into the game page making currency pressure.
We must figure out your brother's plans first. Like, what is he planning to do with the spark?
More like pay to carry people. So, I mean, can you... The game is like Warframe meets Destiny with a tad bit of Division into it, with lots of loot. I mean, that's an intriguing concept. Warframe style with Destiny type, with some Division. I mean, those are some good standards in the genre, you know? Okay. We need... Well, let's carry on. Oh, do we have... What are we, level 14 now? I don't know if we're going to have any more. Yeah, level 16 is our next upgrade. Steamroll. Right, it's a shooter-looter. Right, right. That I knew. So I'm definitely intrigued by it. Very cool, very cool. Mm-hmm.
You over there, please. Wait a minute. Thank the Holy Spirit. Finally. A creature I think I can communicate with.
Oh, yeah, nice. You can do private missions. Okay.
No robot can stop us.
Up here, maybe? Yep, yep, yep. This is us. Get him, buddy. There we go. All right. Nope. Staff, handguards, iron maul, two-hander. That we want. See, I really want a one-handed hammer or something. But, okay. Let's see. We got talent point. Yep, yep. Third point and Dominion crit rating. And I don't think... Yeah, we get this next level. Boom.
We're here. The capital of the Dwarven Kingdom.
Yeah, that's always the key with those kind of games is making sure you don't... avoiding spending all the money, right?
Watch out for the automatons.
But, you know, I think the issue that people have is you want to play a game where you can progress based on your gameplay acumen or what you earn in game. And that's always the fear, is that games are going to be like, okay, you can be epic, just pay $24.99 or whatever, you know?
Corey.
So, I don't know. As long as you can play and do all the content and be successful without paying for stuff, that's the good stuff right there, you know?
It's unlike anything we've heard before. It's really rumbling.
Handguards,
Yes, it
Iron
is.
Mall.
It's like the growls of a mountain.
First League Mechanic blessed you pretty good. Dropped 2 Spring Resurrections. Wow.
Inheritance
Rats.
has long been broken, but its will shall reappear.
Wilge. I haven't done any of the new league. Of course, I'm not that far in yet, but haven't seen the new league mechanic. Two-handed hammer, no. Get him, buddy.
My brother and I have never been able to understand each other.
Yep.
In the end,
Spark, my source of power.
I want to talk to him. Maybe he'd stop being so stubborn. Or maybe things wouldn't.
There we go.
That rune must be the key.
Nice. Oh, wow. You got a pretty nasty item, huh? Ooh, we got our first bit of epic gear. That's good. I don't see... Growth ring, we could take that. Yep. Okay. There we go.
Brother, please.
The Dwarf King's voice gradually fades with his body.
Packed point.
Continue forward, partner. We must catch up to Lean.
Yeah. So now let me take a look. I know we're going to be working on.
Take care. That was no easy battle. You don't look very well.
Yeah, I don't have him. Attack damage, attack crit strike. I know I have a pet one somewhere. Yeah. There we go. Minion max life, revert. What does it give you? Yeah, minion max life. Although we almost want the resists here. We can move it, I guess, eventually. We'll go with that for now, though. Oh, we got another one. My bad. Ah. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Hey, Frecky, good evening, buddy. How you doing, man? Grizzleby, good evening. With Torchlight Infinite's pet gacha, is it a cap on your in-game progression without rolling for the meta? No. No, not at all, Grizzleby. That was something that people really were worried about when the game launched, but it really doesn't affect you. You can do time mark 8 and go after the end-game bosses without great pets. The pet system is very trivial. It really is. I mean, it can make pets can make a difference, but not to the point where that it affects your in-game progression. Doing well, man. We went to my parents' house this afternoon and had lunch. My father broke out the smoker and was doing some pork. We did some pulled pork and got to visit and hang out with the family. And then we came home, get ready for the stream. But yeah, went well. How about yours? How things been going? I know you work a lot. Okay, let's moving on. Oh, we need to go talent node. Let's see. Okay, so we're going. Interesting. At the 15 point, we want minion damage. Okay, good. Now you know what we need. Now we need to look at our skill points. So, I think, level 16. Tried to catch a baseball game and fireworks. Game got postponed. Oh, no. Oh, at least you got to see the light show. There were a couple other people who were planning on going to a baseball game today. I can't remember who was talking about that. But yeah, it's good stuff. Good times. All right, let's see here. Yeah, we want to put Steamroll on our other machine guard. Yep. Steamroll. There we go. Now we got that. Okay. Ravage Buckler. Oh, I did pick up some stuff we need to look at.
Worst student I have ever had.
Oh my, worst, huh? Oh yeah, we can wear this now. Nice. Life regen. Well, we're going to lose that life regen speed. Two-handed staff. Let's put that there. Yep. No. And the gloves. Yeah, sure. Rain didn't last too long, but they couldn't get the field conditions where they wanted, I guess. Hoping it can get the ticket swap. Yeah, that'd be good if you guys can get out there tomorrow. Make up for it. Pilgrim's Mask. Nope, we don't need that. Alright, come on you guys. There we go. Helmet. No, not an upgrade. Okay.
It's done.
Get dunked.
As expected of Torchlight.
The buckler. I wonder if attack speed probably doesn't affect my minions' attack speed because it doesn't specifically say. My guess. Okay.
You're really strong. Come see me once you're ready.
Yes, ma'am. There we go.
You ready? Then
I'm
get
ready.
on.
Fly it on. Move it on.
Our people are attacking this place. Agitos must be hiding here.
Iron Maul. That's two-hander. I'm not seeing any one-handed weapons. Very weird. Maybe Smart Loot is preventing it.
Catch up with them and recover the spark.
Because I should be able to get one-handed hammers. We're getting a lot of wands.
Perfect timing.
Nope. Okay. Let's go get the big guy. Nice.
So much noise.
Boots.
Stay quiet and listen.
Oh, the strength is nice. We'll look at that. A little bit of strength on there.
The earth is shaking. Something is below us. Look, the survivor.
There you go. Ooh. Yeah, the int on that is nice. Yeah, nothing there. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no worries. Good question. And thank you for asking, because I haven't mentioned it in a while. So this is Subathon week. What we usually do is, like, once a month, we'll have a special Subathon stream on Saturday mornings. Usually it's the first Saturday of the month with a couple of caveats. But, yeah. So this Saturday is our July Subathon. So the week leading up to that, what we do is all brand new subs, resubs, bit donations, gifted subs. We'll add to that timer, and then we start on Saturday morning, and it goes until it runs out. And then, of course, time can be added on the day of the subathon, too. But that's just so people can keep track of where we're at leading up to the subathon. Yep. Boop. All right. Is that all you've got? Oh, we got to get some minions out here. Thank you. Thank you.
Pest carcasses are everywhere.
Find the next treasure trove. Coming up soon, I think. Hero traits. Is it H, I guess? Trait introduction. Within 3 seconds after a summon skill is cast, all your minions will go overload. Overload grants additional damage. Yeah, so we're gonna definitely play some more Torchlight Infinite. The new season for this game started tonight, so we'll do, since I'm just getting started on this, we'll do some more Torchlight Infinite. We may, if the stream ends up going long, we may do some other stuff too, but I haven't decided on that yet. But we'll definitely at least be playing some of this. Yeah, to start the stream off. Oh, we got treasure chest. Let's go. Two-handed. I'm curious. Okay, let's see. And we lose the strength. Yep. Now I'm curious to know. See, now we need, okay, we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
You won't get the better of
Yeah,
me.
maybe so, Kingdoms. I like I said, I've been thinking about playing it. So that could be something we do too, is maybe check out a little bit of the gameplay for that. Especially since it's free to play, you know.
You
Alright.
get the better of me.
The better of me. Oh, we gotta go up. Come on, buckaroos, let's go. Come on, tippy toes, let's go. Yeah, new season. It's definitely they've made a lot of changes too this season, so it's going to be interesting to see as we get into it. I'm really curious about the changes to the in-game system, so we'll see how it goes. It's on PC and PS5. Ah, good to know. Is there cross-play or no? Just curious. Get him, boys. Get him. There we go. Ah, right here. There we go. Good. I almost, you know...
He couldn't bear to see me tortured by Amber. He wanted a way that could truly save me from it.
And what would that be? Becoming an Agito?
You know, actually, let me see. Okay, so...
Even though he was once my crow.
Wand. So, you know what we might do, actually? Let me see. Maybe do the blink instead of... Yeah, that might be our best bet. Then we can still use our wand. See how it goes. There you go, sir. Hey, Max Shadow. Okay, and Xbox and crossplay. Great. Thanks for the info. Good to know. Yeah, we may play a little bit of that. I want to get pretty far into the leveling process. At least get through the main story here and start to get into the Nether Realm. But then after that, we may switch it up Saturday. Like I said, if the stream ends up going a good while, we may switch it up and play change of pace. So maybe check out First Descendant a bit. All right, we are coming. Oh, let's do this. Talent points. Yep. I think we're going to go with yeah. So we're going to max that out. Now, what's let me see. What level are we? 18. Let's see if we got any new. Nope, level 20 will be our next. Okay. Yep. Yeah, let's go into the treasure trove. Come on, buddy. Yeah, they really have. It feels like it's even maybe I'm imagining it, but it almost feels like it's even faster than it was last season. Like last season it felt fast. And this season feels even more so, you know? So far, anyway. Which I'm all for, right? Because really, with these kind of games, the in-game grind is where you're going to spend like 99% of your time, right? This way, guys. This way. There you go. A little bit of that.
Noise! Can't you just stay quiet and listen?
Yep, here we go, boys. Get him all. Ring. No. Oh, that mask had a cast speed. No.
Behold the power of machine.
The power of cheese. Culprit 1. Blue belt. No.
Well done, birdies.
Well. All right. Boop. There we go. Ice Frost Mallet. No. And he's done. Lovely.
In the torrents of steel.
Hand guards. I don't think I want to give up the now that might be worth it. That wand is better than the one we have, I think. Well, we'll see, right? Let's see what we're looking at here. Yep. Armor, life, regen while moving. That's nice. Wow, those are nice boots, actually. Yeah. Yeah, 20% minion. Yeah, that's a nice wand. Let's do that. Yep. Very good. Very good. Let's challenge again, but actually blink, I probably don't need to level that up, huh? Okay. I keep telling I need to remind myself of that. Yep. Yep. So we'll go 1 point here. And then we'll go minion skill level. That's really nice. All right, let's challenge again. Oh, we got. Hang on. Level 19. So we're ready to. No, level 20 is when we have to add another skill. Okay. So we're not ready to do that again. Let's challenge this again though, because this is a. These treasure troves are pretty decent experience.
You are the worst student I have ever had.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, our beautiful pets. Destroying stuff.
My beard now looks even better.
Yep. Amulet, that has potential. Ooh. We'll take a look at that, then won't we?
Well done, birdies.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, good stuff. Ooh, Pilgrim Mask. Handguard. Nah.
You are the worst student I have ever had.
Ooh, nice shield there. That's good stuff. Level up. The power of cheese. Amulet. Boots. What about you, wand? Ooh, that wand certainly looks well. It depends, right? Because it may say it's an upgrade, but again, that's one of those things where a lot of our damage is hidden damage because it's from the pets. So that may not be. Alright. We'll see if those boots are better than the ones we have. We have a similar iron staff. Alright. Let's go out. Actually, let's do this first. Pack point. Dot servant damage. That's the one we're using right now. Let's go that one. Why not? Okay. Yep. Next we can go there. Okay. Skill slot vacant. Yep. Yeah, so we're going to add Machine Army. There it is. Casts the skill and gains Euphoria. For each minion on the field, all minions gain 5.75% additional damage and 4% additional movement speed. Alright, yep. So, that's good.
Hurry, we're going to miss the class.
2 pack points. We got 2 pack points? Oh, we do. We do. Yeah, let's do that. That. All right. Oh, we got talent points. So we did, the last thing we did was minion skill level. Now we're going for minion crit strike. Damage. All right, there we go. Now, yeah. Movement speed. Nope. Nope. All right, this. That was nice. We didn't have anything there. This gives us strength, cast speed. Yeah, it's probably a little bit better. There's a, well, that evasion, int. We'll keep the one we have, I guess. There we go. Outward. Yeah, so far the leveling really does feel pretty good.
Enough, Liv.
Enough.
Stop me.
Well, we'll see, won't we?
Kill me.
He's going,
No! I will never do that. There's no use. in
Get
doing
him.
this.
Get him, buddy.
Has devoured everything inside
Get
my
him,
body.
buddies.
You can't save me.
No. As long as there's a glimmer of hope, even if I have to give my life.
Too late. You shouldn't be soft on your enemy.
There he goes.
Remember it now. I am Liv of Torchlight. Kneel, servants of Amber.
Look out! Everyone! Liv, you can overcome it, just as usual. Watch out! More Eberron's incoming. Let's focus. You see that? That monster fears for us. It fears for us.
Enough.
There we go. Get him. Lovely. Awaiting. That's funny. Opal amulet. Ooh, the opal amulet looks good. No, no, no. We'll look at that. We'll look at that. Okay.
I'm fine. I'm...
Vulnerability. Let's see what this ended up giving us. Life per second, movement speed. Yep. All right. Couple of upgrades there. I'm all about it. Okay. Now okay, let me see. I'm going to need to do this real quick. Boop. Yep. Let's see. Yep. There we go. All right. Sorry, bear with me a second. Had to return to transaction. Authorize. All right, that should be it. Purchased. All right. Good. Now we got it. Boom. So, all right. Get all these. Yes, lovely. Yep, obviously we're not going to be playing that class, but we'll have it available now. Hero creation eligibility. Once enables you to create any hero for the current season, and this is shared on your account. Yeah, so, okay. Okay. Oh, good luck on the raid, guys. Those primos. I could claim all. But in case then it catches my interest, I want to look at some of these. Void chart. The plan. Yep. Okay, that's the void. That's the new void chart. This is for hero emblems. Yep. That's all of them. Okay. Now, I tell you what we want to do. Okay, if I want Voltan, I know we can. Where are the packed spirits? Hang on, let me see. Boons, right? Okay. Yeah, if I want to use Jagged Primo Crysts, how do I... Let me see. No, that's not it. One of these allows you to use Jagged Primo Crysts, right? Or maybe not. For draws? For some reason I was thinking... Maybe not. Dear Alice. Yeah, see, all those don't. Or maybe we need to convert our Jagged Primo Crysts to then... Okay, we got Boon. There we go. We got those. Pack Spirits. Pack Spirit Boon. Okay. Let's do these draws quick. Mm-hmm. The Pack Spirit Boons, yeah, yeah. Yep, all just rares. We didn't get any epics there. Okay. I didn't have enough. I didn't have enough to do 10 draw. I only had 7. Yeah. Or I would have. Okay.
Aren't lifeless objects. They're fearless and selfless.
Thanks for trying to comfort me, but I...
All right. There we go. Now, talk to you.
An excellent. I've heard what happened. It took the sacrifice.
There we go. I don't think we need to... Yeah, we can get rid of these. I see what you're saying. So it automatically converts. Okay, hang on a second. Yeah, okay, my bad. I didn't realize that it would automatically convert your jagged primo crysts to the packed spirit crystals. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Good call. I didn't realize that. Oh, there we go. There we go. What do we get? Greedy chestnut emerald. Oh, wow. We got a legendary, guys. Dreamweaver. All right, that was good. That was good. Lovely. So increase elemental damage, elemental piercing, and cast speed. And then what did our epic one give? One owned. Ailment chance, ailment duration. Okay. Let's do another draw. Yep. Oh, there we go. We finally got another epic. Yeah, we had one of those. We had a couple of those, actually. No, I'm not spending money. This is stuff you earn just from playing the game. Yep. Yep. See this stuff right here? Jagged Primo Crysts? You can earn that just from playing. And I've after playing over the several seasons, I've earned all that. This is what you use money on. The Primo Crysts. And I don't have any of those. See, that's what you use money on. But this is free. Yep. All right. 'Tis good, 'tis good. Okay, we got it.
Just a few years back. Nobody dared to disobey my orders. Hey, wait. Don't fall asleep. I haven't finished.
No falling asleep.
Here you are.
Yep.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Are you heading to the Imperial?
I am, ma'am. We're heading there.
When you get to the church.
Oh. All right, let's go get him, buddy. I don't know if I spent... we'll see.
Thank you for your help.
Yes, sir. Wand.
So much noise.
Whoa! It really packs a punch. This antique from the church works like magic.
All right, we got one quest objective over here.
It's an ambush. Partner, we should use the light tower to take them out.
Level 22. All right, let me see here. Steamroll, new talent. Yep, we got that. Yep, going there. So 22. Yeah, 23 is when we get our next. That's when we get our next pet that we want to use. So that'll be good. Bum, bum, bum.
Tower above. Let's draw the Agatos there.
Death from above.
All light towers have been activated. Partner, we gotta go after Lean.
No one comes near the church.
Well, fine.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Bishop, eh? We'll find him right now.
Find him right now. Okay, yeah, so at 23, we're going to switch over to Summon Spider Tank, Multi-Strike, and Greater Multiple Projectiles. That'll be good, okay.
Listen, the disqualified.
Listen to this
There's
one.
no need to be polite to the church anymore. We're going to this church today, no matter what.
Basking in light, I am. Oh, it's you, disqualified one. What
All
can I
right.
offer you?
Yeah. Okay, we could... I'm not going to worry about that right now. Yeah, I don't want to waste my mats on that. We don't have much.
Be skilled. and
Very nice. Okay, do we get anything worth using? Not really. Yeah, that's actually better than what we're using, I think. Recycle all that. Okay. All right, moving along. Level 22, we're getting there. You getting there. Path of Glory. Okay, so... Yeah. Get him, buddy. Get him.
The Agitos are heading to the church.
To the church. And where do we go? Probably. Yeah, we gotta go. Okay, we gotta go around. I remember this.
Well done, birdies.
Nope. No ring. Don't need it.
Maitland? Partner, let's give him a hand.
You got it.
The situation is...
Okay, in we go.
Please, keep moving.
Beautiful.
I must guard this place. It's mine too.
Reeves. I will look at that. I don't know. Nope, nope. Okay. We do have stuff to do here, though. Alright, talent point. Yeah, let's do that first. Yep, we're going cooldown recovery speed now. Okay. Now that we got that, though, now we need to do a little surgery here on our skills. So this is going to change to precision strike. Precision strike and steamroll. So let's get rid of that. There it is. Okay, we got that. And then for this, we're changing this to summon spider tank. Yep. Okay, we got that. And then we're going to go with multi-strike and greater multiple projectiles. All right, let's see. There they are. Change. Yep. Okay. So that's good. Now let's see how this goes.
This place has fallen as well.
I need the spark. It's the only thing that can save her.
Oh yeah, I like that. I definitely like the
I won't
like
allow that.
The ranged ability of those. Thank you. No. No. Yep. Nope. Get him. Man, those levels are just going. Oh, main talent. Oh, I didn't do that yet. Hang on. Yeah, we got to get to Mighty Guard. Mighty Guard. +2 minion skill level. +4 command per second. Yep. That's really solid. Okay.
Right now.
Now. Yep. Good stuff. Good stuff.
You can't stop me.
On up, sir. On up.
Help! Help me, and I'll give you something great in return.
Who's there? Partner, let's check it out.
Sage's Ring. Okay, let's see. Pack point. Yeah, that works. Talent node. Okay, so are we gonna... Is it time? Yeah, so now we're going to Machinist. Yep. Yep, Machinist. And then we're going to minion damage. Very good. Okay, we got that. And then level 24, I don't think we have any... Yeah, 28 is our next change up.
Roma, instructor. Remember.
Might have regret my choice of Melee as my first character playing. It could be a little daunting, yeah, but you know, you could do it. It'll get tough at times, yeah. Squishy, yeah, for sure.
Something's going on up ahead. Partner, I'll scout ahead.
I can see your crow friend is still a doer.
Thank you.
The worst student I have ever had.
Ever had. Iron staff. Nope. Yeah. Oh yeah, Statue of War.
You're right on time. Who's there?
Rumfrey. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yep. Oh, hero trial. Do we want to do that, or let's do the talent point first? But we should be able to handle it. Yeah, because that's gonna give us our first. Okay, we could do this.
I will be waiting for you at the crossroads of endless thought.
Get him. There we go. Easy peasy, guys. Easy peasy. Boop. Hero trait. Yep. So, synthetic troop minions will initiate the self-destruct protocol when they lose overload. After the self-destruct protocol is active, synthetic troop minions will charge at the enemies and self-destruct upon hitting an enemy or being killed. Yeah. So, now...
Need right now.
Good stuff. Let's go. Leave us! Okay, this way.
The residential area is to the west of the plaza.
Well done, birdies!
Mm-hmm. Inward.
Be careful. The traps in these alleys are perilous.
They are most certainly perilous. Mm-hmm. Nope. Don't need that. Oh, there's our door.
So much noise! Can't you just stay quiet and listen?
Boom, 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 boom. They're making noise because they're destroying your enemies, sir. Don't be weird. Beautiful wand. Nope. There we go. Are we moving up? Yes, we are. Yeah, we gotta go up this
That's an
way.
alarm of the church. Make sure to stay away from it.
Yes, sir. What do we have? What do we have? Upgrade steamroll. Thank you.
The other option is heavily guarded, but free of traps.
Yep, around here. Yep, cool. We're starting to get the currencies that we need. Wand, mallet, no. Okay, looks like no, we're moving. Come on, boys. Going down this way. Yep. Level up, thank you. Mm-hmm. 26. Okay, a couple big guys here.
Well done, birdies.
Ooh, buddy. Almost ran into the middle of that. Okay.
Roma Keegan was right. You betrayed the church. Betrayed.
Boom.
Our reinforcements will be here soon. You have nowhere to
Life
escape.
regen, that's good. Okay. Oh, let's do this before we move on. Level up our stuff. Talent node. Yeah, so I think we're going to be going our last one on to crit. Yep. Minion damage, excuse me. Okay, now 26. Yeah, 28's our next skill upgrade. Okay.
Unholy sins.
The barrier is gone. Looks like those sentries are keepers of these traps. Once we take them out, we should be able to move on.
Mow them down, buddy.
I am the blade to sever the evil's trespassing.
Without the sentries, those towers will be nothing but useless scraps.
Okay. Yep, gotta go around this way. Okay.
Holy Spirit, please discipline the
I wish the church could be a...
Nice.
The power of machines.
Yeah, we're at the rate we're leveling, we're just gonna skip the side quest stuff. We want to get to Netherrealm as soon as possible, so.
I am indestructible in the eternal light.
No, you're not,
Did the
buddy.
church ever treat civilians with such
Ooh,
violence?
shield upgrade. Alright. Guys, AFK just a second. All right, so back. Where were we? Okay, let's do it. Yep.
So much noise! Can't
unholy intruders. Your evil deeds
Get him.
here. The Holy
I just gotta stay
Spirit
alive.
light
There we go.
never fades.
Boots. Oh, we'll take a look at that. Huh? Okay, so that's interesting. Okay, we got that. We got packed points. Now this one. Nope. What is it? Minion damage. Yep, we're going to go with that. I think we'll go with minion damage. Yes. 2 talent nodes. Man, we are rolling. What is this? Oh, this is probably Oblivion points. Yeah. Okay, so... Yep. There we go. Very good. Good. And then 28. Is that what we said were our next... Yes. So this is where things are going to change up. Multiple projectiles instead of greater multiple projectiles, it looks like. Yep. Okay. There it is. Mm-hmm. There we go. So we'll go with that. And I don't think we have any evasion regenerates 21 life. We get movement speed. Fire okay, yeah. Put that on. Armor, max life, minion damage. The minion damage is good. Let's do that. Yep. Nope, and nope. Okay, so the rest of that can go. Yep. There we go. Now... I mean, I guess technically I could be picking up all those things and breaking them down, but these low-level crafting mats we're not really going to need. Let's see. Residues? Yeah, let's do that. Okay.
Even if I had to give my everything, I would not back down.
Come on, boys.
The barrier is still there. Damn it. I guess we have to try the other way.
We gotta go the other way. That is what it is. Yep. Level up residues. I may not actually need that anymore, but we'll see. I needed the health pot early on, but we might be okay without it, but
This part of the city wall is already taken by Agitos.
no. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Let's go. Oh. There you go. You guys go on with your bad selves.
A large group of Agitos is entrenched here.
No.
Partner, let's destroy them in one fell. That's it. Now no one will stop us.
No one.
Phew. Let's get down from the wall over there.
Very good. Oh.
That's the lost city. The Forsaken rules outside of the city wall. I hear that gangs are rampant here.
Boom.
Partner, staying close to the turret seems to make it harder for it to aim.
Well done, birdies!
Keep moving.
Yes.
Don't let the turret lock onto
Oh boy, lots of stuff there. Oh yeah, now we gotta go around. Level them up.
Now looks even better.
They got machines too. That's alright, our machines are better.
What a bunch of posers. But they do have some good gear, though. I'll cover you. You find a way to take out that guy controlling the drone.
Alright. Yep. Oh, our next treasure trove. Good. That is good. We need to do that.
It's an ambush. These scumbags.
Yep. Here we go. Get him. Get him, buddy. Shoot him. Oh, we got stuff over here. Oh, is this our oh, I don't know if that was a seasonal event thing or not. I didn't recognize that. Oh yeah, we got skill ups. New talent node. Yep. Okay, so we got that. Yep, nothing until 31. Okay.
Well done, birdies!
Yes, yes. Gloves. Growth ring. Oh, nope, nope.
You are the worst student I have ever had.
Level up. Yep, yep, yep. Foot wraps, nope. Oh, that's the... Okay, I think I know what that is. Okay, let's see. Talent node. Yep, minion attack and cast speed. Okay, let's Mosey on along here. Oh, look at this guy. Look at these guys.
Stay quiet
Yep.
and listen.
Bingo. We got an amulet. Yep.
In the torrents of steel.
In the torrents of steel. Oh, minion damage there. That's kind of good. We'll have to look at that. All right. Dun, dun. Oh, requires level 36. Well, that's sad, Panda. Yeah, we'll keep the regen for that. Life per second, dex. Yeah, let's go with that.
Guard the treasures of the God of Machines against the turbulent enemy attack.
Look at all the guards. The Wolfgang's leader must be nearby.
You brats dare trespass my place?
Oh yeah, we dare.
I shall teach you a good lesson.
Nope.
Vicar Bishop Keegan put a good price on your heads. Stay away
Oh,
from
he's
it.
got some hit points, doesn't he?
It's worth 20,000 gold. If I got rid of you, the mansion in the Imperial capital would be mine.
Got him.
That is such a hard nut to crack. Let's get out of here, partner.
Ooh, belt. Mm-hmm.
Alley of Flames. This is where we should find Elsa.
New main. Okay, yeah. So this is what? Level 31. Yeah. So yeah, we're going to go. All right, our spider tank is changing here. So let's take a look. Yeah, we're going to keep multiple projectiles, but we're going to go with wind projectiles and slow projectiles. Wind and slow projectiles. Okay, that's good. Now we're caught up with where we need to be. And you know, actually, so I think we'll change this back now. I don't know. We'll see, actually. Oh, talent nodes. Yeah, talent nodes. We got 2 to spin. Yep, and they're both going here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Beautiful.
You are the worst student I have ever had.
Wand. Ooh, the wand might be good. This way, and there's our objective up there. Yep. Oh, the bike dude. who reminds me of our bike girl.
Reveal your strength. Let's enjoy this to our heart's content.
Man, we almost
Dance with me.
got her in the first round.
Your strength is far beyond my own. So, let us end this beneath this rain of fire.
Come on with your rain of fire. Where you at? There you go.
Nice work there. The church hideout seems to be a good option. I'm very familiar with that place.
Sanctuary of Dawn.
Yeah, here we'll do. Tell me what's let's go smash the parish courtyard.
That's not necessary.
Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, let me see. Yeah, this one, 32% minion damage. That's pretty solid. Yeah. Yep, that's going to go life, max life, int, mana regeneration, but we lose life regen. I think we'll keep the one we have. Although that max life is kind of nice. Let's go with that. Yep. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it until Saturday. That's right. Another great week in the books. Thank you, guys. We'll be back on Saturday morning, 9 a.m. Central Time. Ready to go again. Hope you all have a good night and a good day tomorrow. And so we'll be starting off the stream Saturday morning with some more Torchlight Infinite. And we may move on and do some other stuff later after that. But good stuff with the new season so far. We'll see how it goes. I haven't got into any of the season mechanics or anything, but we'll see. Frecky, it was good to see you, buddy. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, man. Good night to you and everybody else. Have a wonderful night. We'll see you Saturday as